Turmeric, and I think we do. One second, 1 second. Okay. Yeah, okay, so first thing we need to do is check how what's our current like breakdown? What are we looking at? So we got 4 games on Diana, Ekko, Sylas. So we need, I think we're on 3, yeah, 3 on Akali, 3 on Qiyana, and then I guess we're 2 on Zed. Yeah, okay. The haircut is cute. I've been shaved, man. I've been shaved. Thank you, though. I think it looks pretty solid from the side. I'm not sure about the straight on. My forehead looks a little shiny, you know? I think I got that receding hairline, you know, that giga testosterone thing going on. He's in my healer. Yeah. I'll just queue into me on my team, you know? So yeah, let's try and get an Akali game, a Yone game, and 2 Zed games, ideally. I think my Zed is going to lag behind. I have a feeling that Zed is going to end up being my lowest win rate, just because I think it's a champion that I've played the least of the champions on here. You're 10 no matter what? Oh, thank you, man. You're too kind. Is my ADC hinting? True. Yeah, true. Fresh cut, y'all. Thanks, big dog. That should all be working. Is it possible to book coaching? I've got the if you join my Discord, there's coaching info there. Yeah, just there should be a link somewhere. Alderverdi, thanks for $10. Do I think ADC was the least impact / agency? I would say no. So I guess like first thing, I really don't think you should like judge AD carry off like Dante's playing it, you know, because like Dante's he's like a Hecarim jungle one trick, right? So AD carry is like as far as you could possibly get from that, you know? Like if he played any, you know, like it'd be the same if he played a mage mid or something, right? Because like if he queued up, imagine he like queues up and plays mages mid, you know, that's another like squishy ranged backline dealer as opposed to like Hecarim, which is like a tanky bruiser, you know, diver or whatever. So, you know, again, I really don't think you can judge it by that because like I don't know what I don't watch Dantes, so I can't really say, but I would assume that like a Chandra Hecarim trick is like master on other junglers, and I wouldn't even say he's master on other roles, right? So again, I wouldn't judge it off Dantes. Now, for the question itself, like, do I think ADC is like lower agency and impact? I would actually say no. I think ADC is really high impact. Like, I think ADC is you have probably the lowest agency in the first like 10 minutes or so, but after one item, like ADC is maybe even the most important part of the team fight. The reason I think ADC is like so, like people hate ADC basically, is just because it's hard. Like the way I would see it is if you bot lane as a role is pretty easy in my opinion, but ADC as a class is the hardest class in the game, and it's not close, I don't think. So, you know, I always say if you're below Challenger, or maybe like below GM, I think you would definitely have an easier time in bot lane climbing on mages, because like most of the bot lane mages in comparison are like really easy, right? Like if you think of champs like Lux or Seraphine, right? Like these are on the easier end of mid laners anyway, right? So you're comparing like the easiest mages to like the hardest champions in the game, and like yeah, it's no fucking kidding that like ease of execution on the mages just, you know, again, unless you're challenger, like makes it way easy. So I don't know, ADC is like a role that it's designed around pro play, and that makes it really hard to buff because, you know, it's like I mean, ADC, I don't know if you guys have been watching MSI, but ADC is fucking crazy and competitive. And it's not even just, I always see, like, on Reddit, like people saying that like it's way easier to play ADC like when you have people to peel you and stuff. But like you've got to remember, guys, like in solo queue, like people are not like coordinating to kill you in the same way that they are in competitive. You know, like sure you do get more protection in like in a competitive game, but there's like also like way more coordinated attempts to kill you. So yeah. Basically, that's where I'm at. I think for the most part, TLDR, like that was really long-winded, but TLDR, like I think ADC is really strong. It's just really fucking hard. Haircut? Yes, guys, I've been shaved. Do you ever feel like you're wasting your time playing video games? Not really, no. No, not really. It's a follow. No, I don't know. I've never really felt like that. I think, well, for me, like gaming's been a huge part of my life, like since I was a kid. I've met like a lot of people that I am friends with now. I met from like playing competitive or whatever, you know. So I don't know. Sometimes you're wondering about your life when I'm 50 plus. Well, I guess again, it like depends, right? Because like for me, like video games have turned into like one, a career, and two, like I've I met the majority of my friend group now from like competitive league. So now you could say that like I'm if I didn't play League or whatever, I didn't play video games, I might have a different job and different friends. Like that's very possible. But I don't think it's been a waste for me, no. Possible to contact Twitch to grab the TTV shock handle? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't even know how that works. But yeah, probably. Dude, it's so dark in my room. I need some like lighting or something. I'm just in the shadows. I can put the OBG, make it a bit brighter. Are these hardest to diamond with other junglers? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's actually kind of surprising. I would have assumed like if he's Chandra and Hecarim, he'd be at least master on the roles. Woke up just for this? Yes, sir. I'll try, like I said, I'll try and get the other champs up today. Try get the other ones in. Power gun lighting? True. Is there anything I can do? I don't even think there's really any way I can like make it brighter. The problem is the light is like slightly behind me, so like casts a shadow on me. If the light were like a tiny bit forward, then it wouldn't be so bad. I guess I could sit further back, but I don't know. It'll feel unnatural. Dude, a 7-minute queue. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good, man. I've got like Emerald MMR or something and I'm getting 7-minute queues. That is really scary. I've been thinking, by the way, I might buy Naafiri. I'm not sure if we'll put any games on it, because a lot of people have asked for Naafiri, and I have been against it because I didn't want to like spread the pool too thin. But potentially, I might pick it once or twice. Hello, what's up, myself ski? Welcome back to OC. Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate. Definitely a little unfortunate. That is annoying. I should get better. Should get better. It's still like kind of early. The thing is, it's like, well, one annoying thing about being in New Zealand is like, not only am I Oceania, but I'm like 2 hours ahead of Sydney, which is where the server is. Like the majority of players will be Sydney time. And so it's like 3:30 p.m. on a Tuesday, right? Like who the fuck's queuing up at 3:30 p.m. on a Tuesday? But for me, it's, it's 5:30 p.m. Don't teach more people to play Naafiri. I am a little surprised Naafiri doesn't get played mid a little more. Like, I do think it's better in jungle, but I really don't think it's, like, that bad mid. But I don't know. Like, maybe it is really bad. And, like, that's why no one plays it. But I swear that's not true. Like, there's so many champions. Like, don't get me wrong. There are a lot of champions that suck, right? But there's a lot of things that don't get played for good reason. But I also do think there's a lot of things that are, like, really underrated that people should play more of. A shit ton of your YouTube videos. Really love them. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, man. Thoughts on Diana? Yeah, I think Diana's pretty OP. I actually think the most OP thing about Diana is the turret pushing thing, you know? Like, I think that if you ever, like, maybe in a perfect game, yeah, maybe in a perfect game, Diana is, like, not that good, you know? Like, I can see in a competitive game, Diana not being that good. But in solo queue, like, if someone dies randomly and you just, like, suddenly take their tier 1 or their tier 2 or something, or you take, like, 3 plates because it's early in the game, suddenly you're just, like, insanely far ahead, you know? And I think that's OP. Like, she just snowballs too hard. I honestly think the turret thing should be, like, nerfed quite a bit. Like, she should do much less damage. Looking good, my king. Yo, thank you, big dog. Early schedule is base. Yeah, it's good for the med schedule. Except, I'm in a 10-minute queue in Emerald MMR. Recommend OTP Diana? Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good champ to climb with. I mean, like, I normally say, like, just the easiest champs to climb with are, like, sort of forgiving / like, straightforward champions. You know, things like, I mean, I would include Diana, but things, you know, like your Naafiris, your Swains, your Gallios, like, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, your ears lowered? No, not this time. Maybe next time. Okay, what are we playing this game? What do I need again? I needed, so we need one more on Akali, one more on Yon, and then 2 on Zed. Now, if I end up having to pick a P, I mean, I can play Akali. We might end up with some of the ADs lagging a little behind, because AP junglers are not as popular in lower elos. Holy haircut, yeah, I've been sliced up. First item Heimer, bloodletters. Dude, I mean, I swear that could be the juice. Got any swing guides? I don't. You want to... Actually, no, I do have a swing guide from ages ago, but I think it's out of date. But you want to come to the swaying goat over here. This guy. Oh, I'm not subbed to him on my Smurf. He has a swaying guide, I think. Rework swaying guide. Yeah, you probably want to watch this. Played against Arc second? No, I haven't played any games in high elo. Like, I haven't played my main at all since I got home. Army first pick, that's brave. Hey, pike pickers? Army with Brawn ban. Very suspicious. Like, queue up on my outrank my duo game? No, it's rat behavior, man. Don't do it. What should I look out for? I'd say knowing when you can just, like, win the trade. Like, a lot of the time as Diana, you should go in even if you don't hit your Q. Like, you can literally just, like, EWQ onto them. Kind of knowing when that's possible is good. Okay, the best pick is probably Diana. Like Diana is a free win pick here. For sure. We could go Akali, which I think is okay. I should go Akali probably just to make sure we're getting all the games spaced out. But it's like such a free Diana game, you know? Like they have no CC and we can easily cancel Cattle. Like it would be just so easy. But we'll try spaced out a bit. I'm not really sure what I want in a Katarina. I feel like both of these are like pretty useless. Like I feel like the whole tree is kind of useless. Maybe just bone plating for later in the game when she just like E's on me randomly. Then I guess overgrowth. Might be the juice. Bro, Ari's still good? I don't really think so. I don't know, like situationally maybe, but no, I don't really think so. Emerald, wondering what champs you'd recommend to climb with mid that won't fall off when I get to high rank. So far I played Diana, Mal's, Annie, and I feel like I'm relying... Well, I don't think Diana or Annie really fall off at high low. I agree Mal's does, but like, you know, I mean, Annie's getting played at MSI, and Diana's good in high low solo queues, so I would only say of those three that Mal's would fall off. Well, I think Bloodletter's first might be the juice. Well, it's like not super expensive. It's got like a very accessible build path, which is like useful for the early game, you know, because like if you can't buy your rod, it's because you're poor, and like if you're poor, then you need like random little shitty items to buy. And then also it means that like you don't have to, you like already have your pen item out of the way, and you can just like itemize kind of like however you like, you know. Like the way I would see it is like if it's not a good Riley's first game, and you can't buy a rod, it could be a good Bloodletters game instead. What's an Aurelia mid? No, I think Aurelia mid is really broken if you're good at it. It's just like really hard, you know? Like I personally, I wouldn't have recommended Aurelia to low elo, but like dude, if you're winning on it, just keep doing it until it stops working, you know? There's a guy that reached rank 1 and rank 2 Challenger Mouse. Really? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Okay, what do I want to do this game? So trades should be like pretty winning. I just need to like save E defensively after 6. Wow, Dark Harvest, Ignite, Urgot into Ore. What the fuck? That is crazy. Saw the video? Oh, really? Okay, link it to me in Discord if you can. Like, tag me in my Discord somewhere. Minions have spawned. Because I don't think I've ever heard of that, but yeah, that could, I mean, if you can get rank 1 Challenger, like, it's gotta be pretty good. Oh my god, 11 months, just Kronos. Thank you, my friend. Not rank 1 though overall. Oh, okay, that's way different. Okay, we spotted Jhin, so we don't need to ward. Now, in melee versus melee, normally you do actually want to push. Oh, this is kind of nice. So we can probably get some orders on the wave here early, and maybe we look for some sort of cheese. Let's see if we can... Nice, that's really good. So we got our Electrocute proc nice and early, and she didn't get anything. So we're off to a really good start. What we'll probably do is 2-wave crash, and then try and have the wave bounce back to us. Nice, we're okay to take a little bit of damage, because we have TP. So if we can trade out damage in order to build CS or HP leads or whatever, like, we're very, very happy with that. Oh yeah, this is an amazing start. Like, we're up a lot of CS, we've got the wave control, like, pretty much perfect. Yeah, again, if we need to, we'll just base TP early before she can kill us with Ignite, so we're totally fine. Nice, managed to deny that one as well. Okay, finished getting this wave under. So can't do much here. What I might do is quickly drop a ward topside, because I know that Zinzel started bot, so I'm just gonna ward over there. Yeah, nice. Okay, so we're up a lot of CS already. Okay, so the one thing we want to make sure now is that she doesn't get level 3 before us, because even though we want the wave in the middle... Whoa. Okay, I'm actually going to flash here, and the reason is I want to stay healthy. Okay, I never would have expected that. Just random level 3 Urgot run. That is kind of a shame. But honestly, it's not bad. Like, he loses the wave top, and I don't care about my flash too much. So, yeah, it's annoying, but I think we adapted well. So let's see. I'm going to try and freeze the wave here a bit. I might pop 1 potion just to make sure I don't get, like, low enough to die to a gank or anything when we fight the Scuttle. And what I want to do is start pushing back out, because I do want to try and get prior for Scuttle. So even though, like, just for the 1v1, I would be, you know, favorable maybe to keep the wave here, I would like to have, like, a little bit of pressure. You can see how I'm, like, trying to always stand next to the creep to make her, like, use a cooldown in order to last hit it. That's, like, really, really important, you know? Because, like, as often as we can, we want her to be forced into queuing the creep instead of queuing us. Or if she queues us, you see she gives the creep. So this is, like, really good. Scuttle secured. Let's just, again, split off from this, make her choose. And then once she chooses, we punish the cooldown. So see here, like, while her queue's on cooldown, I stand next to the creep. Try and deny as much as I can. Yeah, nice. So we're, like, ungodly far ahead already. Good. Okay, that's another Q she used on us. Zinzel's mid. I should be able to live this, I think. That's fine. So we'll probably just recall here. You might be wondering, why do I recall? But since I'm playing TP versus no TP, I want to make sure that I get the base off before she does, and then lock her in lane with the item advantage. So we're just going to go reset here. We're going to buy a bunch of early game items. And then we're going to TP. So if she instantly bases, we... Honestly, smart play by her. This is the best thing you can do in this spot if you don't have TP. We can shove the wave under turret. Probably. Should be the best. Yeah, so at least she loses something. Like, I think she'll lose, like, most of this wave. So that's pretty good, right? We got to abuse the fact that we have the TP advantage and turn it into, like, a pretty sizable lead there. She missed, yeah, the majority of that wave. So we're in a really good spot. Like, we're up a lot of XP. We're up, like, a lot of gold, despite the fact that we got ganked twice. So that's really good. Like, if you get ganked twice and you still come out at an advantage, like, you're doing really, really well. Okay, so we want the wave in the middle just to give us, like, as much ability to, like, pressure her, basically. Try and stand to the side of the wave so that when she Qs, we can get aggro. Kind of... Nice, that's fine. Alright, so we will be 6 here first. Or should be, I think. Like 90%. Yeah, see how she's, like, very scared? That's good, we're just denying more and more. Gonna try and look to punish here. I think she's respecting. Nice. Just getting good trades over and over and over. Now, at level 6, we do want to be able to move into the river. So what we're going to do is we're going to keep the wave at least in the middle, because we want, you know, again, access to be able to roam to the other lanes. So we don't want to, like, push it under her tower every wave, because we don't want to just, like, allow her to farm for free. But we also want the wave in, like, a position where if my jungler gets into a fight, like, I can get there first.
The old ways just don't work.
Okay, Zendel's top. Get a little bit of poke. The one risk maybe of using that E is that if she does ult, I don't have a good way of getting away with it, but should be fine. Should be back up in time. Okay, so I think she'll get mad here soon and try and all-in me, just because she has been bleeding a lot and she's probably sick of it. Just gonna make sure I get away from that before I get sliced up. Could have hit that last creep. Okay, I could quickly use my tempo to come here and get the fruit. So I have nothing else really to do here. Like, I don't think he needs my help. Ooh. I don't think I can go on them. Nah, Yi is too far. My bot line's too far. I won't bother with it. Okay, now if this guy uses all her cooldowns, I might look to punish her. Let's have a look. Okay, she's gonna back away. She might just roam bot. Oh. So yeah, this is looking, like I said, like super good. Like, we're up 30 CS, which is insane. We've had perma prior. Like, it might look like I'm not doing anything with my prior, but basically, like, I'm always in position to respond if my jungler gets into a fight, right? Which is, like, what I want. Like, my jungler just hasn't ended up in a fight, which is fine. But if he did, like, we would be there. Okay, now I think I kind of fucked up here. Yeah, I kind of fucked up. So I overextended a bit far. I did, unfortunately, have to ult. Which, yeah, it's a little bit of a misplay, like I kind of graded, but it's fine. Like, she used Ignite, and she didn't get a kill on her first Ignite, which is really good, because we outscale. So I should be able to, just come back on the map here, and I might actually just go tier 2 boots. So the reason I'm going to go tier 2 boots instead of AP is because I want, like, a really big spike right now. I want to be able to survive while I have no flash with extra movement speed. And also, like, if we end up in a fight here, I want to be really strong. And tier 2 boots are normally the things that make you the strongest. So I'm going to quickly come to these grubs. We know Katarina has no ult and Ignite, and I should be stronger than her without it. So I'll just quickly ward, but this looks like it's free. Champs, you enjoy playing the most? I'm loving Diana. Diana and Ekko. Okay, let's see if we can punish this guy. So, like, we have the item advantage. She has no... Ooh, my god, that seems greedy. Now, we have the movement speed advantage here, so we can look to chase her. This is another, like, really OP thing about movement speed advantage, is that, like, you can chase people. So you see they're, like, absolutely shit on her. Now, what we should probably do is, since she's low, we're going to try and shove the wave under turret. Because that's either going to force her into staying, or she's going to lose some of the wave. Then, what should we do here? We don't have any vision to place. I don't have ult yet, so I don't want to go bot. Honestly, I probably should have hit the plate. I don't know if I can get it in time anyway, but... Okay, I think if I'd immediately gone for the plate, I could have got one plate there. So a little misplay by me, but... I mean, the thing is, like, we don't need to do anything. Like, if Katarina doesn't snowball, I mean, she's fucked, basically. Yeah, completely. It shouldn't get a kill with her first Ignite, which is big. Okay, just wait that out. No problem at all. We still have a lot of sustain and we have TP, so we're like not worried about taking damage whatsoever. Now, because bot lane is fighting and my jungler is there, if possible, I want to go bot. Now, we could either TP bot, or we could shove mid and go bot, but it's really important that we find a way to get bot. Yeah, so I'm going to start running now. Okay, I mean, I don't even need to be here. But, like, I could have been, right? Like, if that kept going, I would have been there. But yeah, I mean, like, this is great. Like, obviously not every game are you going to get a team that's just, like, giga hard winning, but, like, you know, again, every time Yi has been in a position, or my bot lane's been in a position that, like, they need me, like, I've had the move, right? And it's really important that you don't, like, force the runs. You know, like, this game, like, no, there's not really been any roam opportunities. And that's fine, you know? Like, as long as you're doing something... Oh my fucking god, what is this? This guy is finding roam opportunities. Fuck this guy, man. Who's better between Yone and Yasuo for learning and climbing? I'd say Yone. Alright, I might... I think this is a little greedy, but I'm going to play Lich Bane, I think. Safe play is to go Rockabelt, because having more HP into two champs that like want you on low HP is kind of nice, but like I said, I'm going to be greedy. So I need to be a little safe here, and the reason is that I don't have ult, or flash, or TP. So despite being much stronger than Katarina, I have like a little bit of a power trough here. So I want to be, it doesn't mean like I can't fight ever, but just like, you know, if you get involved in anything, just go into it with the idea that like, it's not the best idea, basically. So we'll just shove this all the way in. I'm going to lean to this objective. I'll just hold the choke. I don't actually need to hit it. I'm just going to hold the choke. Okay. Got Dragon, I'll be back in the mid wave immediately. Lost a lot of health to Nami there. Yeah, now I'm not super enthused about a fight mid because I'm very weak, but, you know, my jungler has Bork, so maybe I can bait her. She has Ignite, like, she's gonna... Yeah. God, is he going? Does he just kill her? I think he does. Holy fuck, yeah. Well, that's nice. Alright, cool, and since she's dead, we'll just shove this wave. Oh, and he queued the wave for me, what a legend. I think, yeah, I mean, is that Urgot guy coming mid? I mean, if I'm really greedy, I stay on the map till I get Lich Bane. But at the same time, like, if Urgot comes and ults me mid, I'd be very, very mad. How close am I? I could get it. Like, she is dead. Get the movement speed. Okay, I think what we'll do is we'll quickly do one wave and then reset for Lich Bane. We've definitely been greedy by overstaying on the map, but I think it is worth it. Oh my fucking god. Why are you here? Just let me buy Lich Bane, man. Okay, well, I got it. I'll just base here, I think. Actually. Damn, Katarina got that. Yeah, I'll let bot lane take over mid. Let's clear this up. Huge. Okay, so we are giga strong now. Like, we've got ult, we've got Lich Bane, we've got tier 2 boots. Like, we've got everything. Any fight should be winning. Like, my entire team is winning. So what we'll do is we'll just go in the side lane. We'll push as far as we can. Probably should have sold this refillable for a pink to pressure a bit harder. Ooh. It definitely was not very well played. Where did my I don't know where my passive proc went there. I just like didn't see the ring. I'm not sure. I have to go back and look at that. I played that horribly, but I was very confused by why. Maybe I missed something at the start. Maybe I missed my cue. I don't know. We'll go back and look. I mean, that was played awfully, but it doesn't matter. I mean, if you get this far ahead in the early game, like, you can play like an alien and it's fine. It was there? Okay, maybe I just like didn't see it. Alright, so I did use my ult, so I need to be like a little careful. Just because, like, yeah, I am kind of weak until I get my shit back. But, at the same time, this guy is not exactly very strong either. So, yeah, normally you don't want to risk that. Like, I don't know, like, obviously he is really weak and I'm really strong, which is why it's allowed. But, like, you don't really need to take risks like that, right? Like, if he had barrier, that could have been really close. But, I mean, whatever, right? We'll just go home, do the same thing, save our TP, set up again. Should I main Yearn? Yeah, it's a decent pick. I mean, honestly, guys, like, don't overthink it. Just, like, main what you guys like. I think I'll buy an alternator. Yeah, I'll buy an alternator, and then I can go Storm Surge or Shadow Flame. We'll see. That makes sense this game. Okay, so I should blast Katarina. Like, I'm up 2 levels. I'm up 50 CS. I've got, like, millions of gold. What do you think about Aatrox and Embezzlemid? I think Embezzlemid's pretty good. I'm not sure about Aatrox, but I think Embezzlemid is pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna shove this all the way in. And then... Could make a play mid. If they keep fighting mid, I think I will rotate to that. I want to keep shoving bot, but I don't have the best vision. Ooh. Damn, I missed. I think I shouldn't chase. I don't see many people right now. I think, like, yeah, we don't know where Katarina is exactly. Our main goal here is just to live, because they have 2 people bot and we have people top. If we can do anything extra, that's great, but we definitely don't need to. I'm gonna try get some vision. And then we'll start playing for bot lane here. I don't know what this guy is, is she just AFK? Okay, if she's AFK, I won't hit her, just because I don't want to kill AFKs. Plus, I'd rather take her turret anyway. So, yeah, I'll just ignore her. And I might TP on this fight. Yep. So these guys are really overextended. I've got a super good TP flank. We can just come in and kill everything. Yeah, alright. And that's GG. I mean, I'm not sure if this guy is, like, given up, or if she is just, like, DC'd or something, but... yeah, maybe she's just DC'd? I'm not really sure. Normally you would go home and spend your gold here, but I am still full HP, so, like, I kind of want to use it. Okay, yeah, I really don't know what, I guess I'll just go kill her. I don't know. Like, yeah, no, I guess I'll just go kill her. Alright, huge. Wave goes under. Go back. Will you make an updated SARS guide? I might post some SARS videos. I'm not sure if I'll end up making a guide, but yeah, we'll see. Best room for Aatrox mid? It's probably like Comet into ranged and Conqueror into melee. Lichbane good for his item? Lichbane or Rocket Belt, like both are good. Alright, well, my bot wave is really, really far in, so we don't really need to do much there. Although, I might have a quick look at him. Or a quick look at this guy, maybe. Yeah, we don't have TP, so we do need to be a little careful. Because if this fight starts mid, we have no way of getting there. So we would need to really quickly shove and then go back to hovering. Okay. We have reasonable vision, so we should be able to keep pushing. Hopefully this guy comes to the Krugs. Nice. I can save ult as well. Huge. Okay. Just own that fraud. Yeah, we'll just keep pushing. We'll reset for Rod when we can. Or rather for Shadow Flame. I want to shove this bad boy all the way in though, so we have like maximum tempo. Nami's with him. Oh, this guy's playing without the Urgot. That's so crazy. Okay, I could probably kill this guy. Again, it's like probably better just to go home and spend the money for safety, but like he has 3 levels down. It's just whether or not Nami's behind him with exhaust. Because I don't... Okay, there she is. Yeah, probably could have killed him. I don't know. Again, though, like I don't need a risk. I might actually sell this and just buy Magi. Just gonna wait a bit. So that's a little unfortunate. Like, they died while I was in a position where I couldn't pressure, but again, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, the game is so unbelievably over. Do you watch pro play? I do, but I don't much lately. I saw your Akali video at season 14. You suggested Conquer Electrocute is better. Yes, so Electrocute is a lot better now because one, like sudden impact is really fucking OP. Like a lot of the time, sudden impact will do comparable damage to your Electrocute, which is ridiculous for a minor rune. And also, like Electrocute just got buffed. Like they just buffed Electrocute, I think twice, maybe just once. I can't remember, but overall, like the red tree got way better for Akali, and the Keystone itself got better. You need exam in 15 days. Oh, huge. I don't have TP, but I think I'll just keep pushing bot. I don't know. I maybe could have gone mid here. I don't know. Yeah, possibly I could have gone mid here so that I could group with them. The reason I went bot is because my TP was up soon, but I don't know. If you want to play ultra safe, you can probably group. The thing is, like, as long as you trade something somewhere, you know, like in this case, I traded the bot wave, like, it's not too bad. These guys look like they're gonna try chase. I just need to make sure I keep enough pressure that they can't do Atacon. Because, like, as long as we get Atacon or Dragon, we should be good. Now, I think I'll wait here and try and snipe Nami. Or we can chunk Xin Zhao. Fuck, I didn't get the passive proc. Oop, I'm dead. Yeah, I kind of fucked that up. I didn't step back far enough to get the passive proc. But, I mean, again, like, it doesn't matter. The game is so over. We just need to get 4th Dragon, pretty much. Or Atacon, or Baron. Like, it's so nice when you're this far ahead because you have, like, so many win conditions. And, yeah, I don't know. It's like, they have to do so many things right to win. Yura, thanks for the, thanks for 6 months. Aatrox's best item is Cycler Blade on mid? I have no idea. You shouldn't ask me, I'm not an Aatrox enjoyer. Ekko or Akali to climb solo queue? I'd say Ekko. Ekko's easier, for sure, and more forgiving. The Crothium. Do you think there's a better pick than other for bad ping? Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, I got Master on NA with 200 ping, but I had to play champs like Galio and Lysandra, which, like, you know, like, those are kind of built for lower ping, right? Or, sorry, for higher ping. Like, less skill shots, more just, like, AoE CC. Can kind of neutralize lane a bit better just with push, especially in a weaker opponents that don't know how to punish cooldowns. I'm just gonna try and get push on the mid wave so that we can set up the dragon, and then I'm gonna try to take some sort of flank position. And then after that, I mean, I don't think they can ever contest this, but well, maybe. Okay. That's 4th Dragon. Now, the game, I don't think actually ends until we get Baron. But, you know, again, for all intents and purposes, the game is basically over. Okay, I'm pretty chunked. Orange just like taking the end. But it would be good if someone could push mid wave. I guess that should have been me. I thought it was going to be Yi, which is why I went bot, but it probably should have been me, honestly. Okay, that's fine. I've got the waves coming in. See if we can break everything here. Cool. Okay, guys, really split. Damn, we actually dodged that. Nice. Kill that guy before he got the exhaust off. Oh, what? I took the aggro because of fucking Yi Q. Oh my god. Okay, I should have let Yi come out of it first. How many drinks would you have to play below Emerald, Elo? Bro, I don't think it's possible. I actually don't think it's possible. I don't think there is a level of drunkenness for me to play below Emerald, Elo. Why do you periodically use Q? Oh, because I have Lich Bane. So I'm just getting the Lich Bane proc to hit the turret. Alright. Well, the 3 inhibs are open. Gotta get Baron now, and then the game ends. Relia? Now my Relia is legendary. Okay, what do I do now? I mean, I guess I just come to Baron, try and get in a position to contest it. I mean, I really, really don't think they'll fight it, but just in case. Let's see.
I got a pack full of trouble and nothing else.
We go... I mean, I don't know. Do I even need to be here? Like, I don't do any damage to Baron. Like, normally your job as Akali around Baron is just to, like, you know, do this sort of thing. It's probably not even worth chasing that guy, honestly. Might just look for him. Now, this is kind of greedy. You don't normally want to do this. Like, if you're doing Baron, you probably shouldn't be making plays elsewhere, but... I mean, we're so far ahead that we can do whatever we want. But it's really important that if you decide to do that, you're doing it, like, really consciously knowing that it's greedy as fuck, but... If you're this far ahead, you can do, like, whatever you want. Or just triple inhibit here. Let's try and grab that last inhib. Almost have death cap as well. Alright, nice, and now we just wait, pretty much. Just gotta, like, let the waves drop. Without our AD carry here, we probably shouldn't be too aggro. Like, it is a 4v5, and we're pretty much all melee, so we can't easily hit the turret. But we don't need to do anything, we just need to wait. Ow. The fuck, I just took 500 damage from Aphelios. Close. Come on, Lucian. Come on, Lucian. Oh my god, we're just fucking going. I think I better. I actually died. I got blasted by the turret, 1500 damage. But yeah, finally GG. So, I don't know, this game... The thing is, like, this game was over at, like, 5 minutes. Pretty much. Because my team did play really well. But also, like, you can see how, like, easy... Or not easy, but, like... You can play the early game really consistently, you know? Like, I wanted to roam that game, but there weren't really any roam opportunities. And I always say this, but the biggest and most common mistake that I see below higher elos is people roaming at bad times. Like, doing a bad roam is extremely punishing. It's probably the biggest... That and, like, dying to jungle ganks are the biggest things that can go wrong for you in the early game. Educational hammer to challenger? Yeah, I wonder... I reckon that could go hard. That would be a good series. Okay. Nice. I think if you were playing hands heavy champ, you could get to a below emerald elo. I mean, maybe like one that I like hadn't played before. Yeah, sure. The AL coach said laning is what Western players are worse at compared to Korea and China. Yeah, oh, 100% agree. I mean, that's when people always ask me, you know, like, what is the biggest difference between the servers or whatever? I always say, like, you know, the top LEC players or whatever are quite good at laning. But just, like, on Korea, like, everyone's good at laning. Like, you're never getting any free wins. Like, no one is playing, like, weird, shitty champions. So you don't just get any, like, champion gap wins. And again, like, yeah, everyone's, like, good at laning. So you don't just, like, randomly blast someone in the first 10 minutes. But rank, I'm platinum, but I believe I'm like Emerald MMR. Yeah, it was Emerald 3. Katarina was Emerald 2. What do you think about Fizz for climbing? I think it's solid. Yeah, it's fun. Can you hit Chandra with 90 MS? I think if you play the right champion, yeah, definitely. I do think you're somewhat champion limited, though. Like, I'm not sure you could reach Challenger as a 90 ping Syndra, for example. How do you check MMR? Like, just on OPGG, it tells you, like, what average elo you played in the last game. Doc will sound gay, but I like listening to you talking. You have such a chill vibe. That's not gay at all, man. No, I appreciate that. Watching your YouTube clips on Ori, very informative. Thank you. Sensation, what's up, man? Hello, Shock and chat. I tried to tip with Ori against Akali, kept her on my turret and scaled quite hard. The only thing was she could roam quite a bit. Yeah, you've got to be, like, careful. You know, you don't want to... Ideally, you keep the wave, like, kind of in the middle, but, like, on your side. You know what I mean? to where like it's sort of difficult for her to roam without getting punished. Because like if you're full freezing, you won't be able to push it back in time. But if you have it like slightly on your side, you should be able to at least deny a wave. But yeah, it's not that easy. Arc. Thanks to tier 1, big man. Better practice Cat or play Diana, which I play well. I just play Diana. Like, Diana's a better champion and easier than Katarina. Doing the next round of 3-hour educational movies just for educational mids. Yeah, well, I'm probably gonna for melee mids, I mean. Yeah, I'm probably gonna upload like all the games of the ones I play on here. The only problem is I don't think the videos are going to be as long because I'm just not getting as many games since I'm doing 6 champs instead of 4. So I have a feeling the videos are going to be more like 2 hours long, maybe 2.5. But it should still be good, yeah. Heard Archangel is good for side laning and just wondering why is that? Because it gives like HP like from your shield. So like if you're trying to duel someone on the side lane, like having an extra like 350 health essentially is pretty good. You know, like for example, if you're side laning against Akali, like that extra 350 shield could be the difference between getting one shot or not, right? Or if you're playing against some sort of bruiser, that again extra 350 might let you get another round of cooldowns off or something. Doc, you play any other games? I do. So my most played games of all time, League's number 1. WoW is number 2, although I haven't played any WoW in ages. Number 3 is probably StarCraft. Also haven't played in ages. Number 4, I think, would be Apex. I did play a little bit of Apex lately. What else have I played? Recently, I've been doing the Call of Duty Easter eggs with my friends. You know, the zombies Easter eggs? Is it the shield? Yes, the shield makes you harder to kill, essentially. What do you main in WoW? I think my most played of all time is probably like Prop Paladin. But I've never been like giga high rated. Like the most I ever played WoW was in 2014 when I was already 14 years old, and I was like 10 out of 14 mythic or something. You know, I've never been like turbo good at WoW. Mainly because like I think when I played I was still like pretty young, and like I kind of stopped playing WoW when I was like around 15 or so because I was playing League instead. One day I'd like to go back and like achieve some things in WoW, you know? Like it'll always have a special place in my heart because it was like my favorite game of all time. It probably still is, actually. Apex, yeah, I love Apex. I wish if they like deleted controllers, you know, I'd play it all the time. Yeah, that's like my biggest issue with the game. What's my nationality? I'm New Zealand American. My dad's American, but I was born here in New Zealand. What's up, Kuro? Do you think StarCraft 2 is the hardest esport? I don't know. I think it's honestly really hard to judge that unless you've been high rank in other games. You know, like I've been master in Apex, I've been master in StarCraft, I've been like challenger in League. But the thing is, like, you know, like for me, someone who's master tier in League has like no idea what the fuck is going on. You know, like obviously a master player is really really good compared to the average player. You know, but like a master player compared to a challenger, like they don't understand the game at all, right? Like the gap is still so big. So like I'm kind of, I don't know, if I'm like master on Apex and like master on StarCraft, it's like, do I really understand those games at all? Like maybe I don't. You know, like maybe the difference isn't as big as League. I'm not sure, but I feel like it's real hard to say because, I mean, even, you know, like taking Korea, right? Like I was rank 84 on Korea, and I bet you that like someone like Chovy sees the game completely differently to me. You know what I mean? Like, Chovy would probably look at my gameplay and be like, wow, this guy fucking sucks. Like, he has no idea how the game works. You know what I mean? Like, the levels can go so high. Maybe it wouldn't be that extreme. Maybe he wouldn't say, I don't know how the game works. But you know what I mean, right? What rank do you have to hit? What would you say are the requirements for you to say a person could hit Chal? I don't really know. I'm not sure. Honestly, like, I don't have, like, a good requirement. Favorite sport? Esport, bro. I don't watch any real sports. Ever played any other MMOs? No, I haven't. A difference in 5k MMR to 6 to 7k? Yeah, exactly. Like Cyril or Clem being like 7k MMR. And then like I think you can be like NAGM at like 4.9 or something. And my peak is like 4.4 or something. You know, like I'm fucking thousands of MMR away from being, you know, even close to professional level. What was my very first rank? Silver 5. Do you hate how hard it is to play ranked Apex and OC? Honestly, not really. Because, like, in Apex, you can play on other servers and the lag really isn't that much of an issue. You know, like, you can play 150 ping Apex and it's like, I feel like it's not even a disadvantage at all. Whereas, like, if you play 150 ping League, you're fucked. But, like, dude, in OC, like, just play on, you know, Oregon or Singapore or something and I swear it's fine. How OP is Kale? I don't know. I don't really see Kale. I don't think Kale's that good. Ever tried playing him windowed? No, I haven't. Says I played at GM level, but I'm stuck in Iron. Yeah, happens. Oh my god, are we against Diana? Okay, now like I said, I don't really know. What can we play to Diana? We've got 4 games on all these, so we should play Yone or Zed. But the problem is we're full AD, so I kind of have to play an AP. I think I'll play Sylas into Diana. Yeah, that's annoying. I mean, we want more games on the AD mids, but then at the same time, like, I mean, I don't want to do a full AD team. So we'll lock in the Sylas, I think. I think Sylas should be good against Diana. Seems like it would be good to me. But we'll have to see. Then what do I want in my runes? I think it's a bone plating angle. Oh, it's Diana jungle. Okay. This will be interesting. So this is definitely a pretty shitty Sylas game, I would say. Yeah. Honestly, it looks like a pretty awful Sylas game. Like, I think Sylas in a double range bots is pretty bad. Obviously, like, blind pick Sylas mid is not particularly good. Now, Sylas is good with Jarvan. It's not very good with Janna. I think if the only thing you cared about was win rate, like, I'll do my best to be educational, but I think you should dodge this game. My reasoning would be that, like, I think my carry potential is a bit on the low side for this game. So, yeah, I think this is worth dodging. I'll play it out, like I said, because I'll try and show you guys what to do in the bad matchup and stuff, but I think if you ever play a game where you're, like, very low confidence that you can, like, severely impact the game or whatever, it is probably worth a dodge. What win rate percent should I start considering getting coaching? I mean, I would just, like, wait till you get stuck, you know? Yeah, just wait till you're stuck somewhere. Don't worry so much about the win rate. Just, if you get stuck at a rank for a long time, then think about it. Never go electrocute against range? No, I think electrocute fucking sucks. I swear it's fake news. Like, whenever I play against electrocute Sylas, it's so easy, man. Like, all you have to do is not die in the first 5 levels, and Sylas will be completely useless. Like, it's probably good at farming noobs. Like, maybe if you're smurfing, you should. Because, like, this guy, for example, didn't take bone plating into Hwei, or into Sylas, sorry, which is, like, really greedy. But, you know, again, like, I don't know. If you're smurfing or whatever, like, you can kind of take greedy setups knowing that your opponents are going to misplay or whatever, but I don't think that's, like, a good way to learn, you know? I really think electrocute Sylas sucks. You hit Chow quickly relative to hours played? Yeah, I think so, but, like, for me, I had such a massive advantage, like, coming from StarCraft. You know, like, StarCraft has so many transferable skills to League, and I just, like, shot up the ranks essentially by playing StarCraft in League, you know what I mean? Like, literally just, like, copy-pasting the concepts. What got you in a League? I got in a League because I was lonely. All my friends were playing League, and I was playing by myself. Tell me to go electrocute? Well, look, you can listen to whoever you like, but my experience is that electrocute is just... I don't know. I think it sucks. It's just so easy to neutralize Sylas, and then you just like don't scale with Electrocute, but you do scale with Conqueror. There's my first main. So when I wasn't level 30, I played Katarina. And then the moment I got into ranked, Katarina was banned every game. So then I picked up Ahri. And I played Ahri until about Gold 2. And then I became a Cassio main until about Diamond 2. And then I became a Cassio Ahri 2-trick until Master. And then I think the first time I got Challenger was on Victor. You know, like plus Cassio plus Ahri. But I honestly don't remember. There was like a lot of like random champs I played at that point. Like I remember playing fucking Zillion top. Remember, yeah, Victor definitely. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, 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 she's so low. Oh my god. Oh no, and now she's stuck in the base. Oh my god, what am I watching? Oh, there are some griefers in this game. Holy moly. Okay, well that is a very rough start. Dude, that dodge is looking better and better. That is insane. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Well, the one advantage we have here is we've got really good gank set up. So we've got the Jarvan. And we've also got the Sylas. Now, this guy used his ability on the wave, so we're going to try and trade while it's down. Fine. He'll probably use his Q on me here, but it's not too bad. We've got second wind. And it's kind of good if we can trade HP, because, like, he is gankable, whereas I'm not. So we do need to be a little careful of that, because, like, Jarvan obviously is, like, behind, because he's, you know, the level 1 thing. But, like, trading should be good for us, because, again, like, Diana shouldn't really gank mid, but Jarvan should. So, like, some even trades should be okay for us. Gonna go to W level 2. Now, I do have to be careful, because, like, if he holds E defensively, it's definitely going to be a little harder to trade. Because, like, if we go into him and get feared in the big creep wave, like, we're probably going to lose out there. So, come and let the wave come to us. Probably going to have to sack that one. Probably get this one. Not that one. Okay, so what we're going to try to do here is, if possible, we're going to get to level 3 first. So I'm going to start autoing the wave. If I can get to level 3 before he does... Ah, fuck. I was hoping I could get it and then trade. Okay, we're going to go here. Nice. So that's really good. Most of the time, at level 3 plus, if you do manage to get on someone as Sylas, you will win the trade. And this is really good. Like, wave frozen... and us having this huge health lead. So if he walks up now, we just, like, try play for a kill, basically. Because he will hit 0 before we will, like, most of the time. Let's stand on the side of the creeps, try and make him use cooldowns to CS. Very nice. He's bleeding a lot here. Use W. Okay, that's pretty good. I did lose the cannon, but he's super low. I think he's going to have to base, otherwise we can just, like, kill him. Actually going to go 2 points W here, just to try to secure the kill. Okay, just, like, trying to wait for him to use cooldowns. Just got to be, like, really careful. Okay, Diana's top, so we might just have to shove this bad boy in. Okay, he used W. Okay, might be able to just, like, flash this onto him. Nice, huge. So that was definitely some TPG. If you know, you know. We're gonna shove this bad boy in. We now know that he... Oh my fucking god, you little rat. I don't... Wait, can she kill me? Yeah, I can get out. I could even try and kill her, maybe. I don't think it's worth the risk. Okay, not bad. So we managed to get the kill. That's really good. Like, we got our snowball nice and early. I'm just gonna go home, and I think... probably a better rocket belt game than a... what's the other one? Probably a better rocket belt game than a Roa game, and my reasoning is that they have a fuck ton of damage, so Roa's really good when they only have burst, but, like, not DPS, but this time they've got, like, Kai'Sa, they've got, you know, Diana, they've got Hwei, so I think better to play for Snowball rather than to play Roa. So let's get this wave all the way under so that we can focus on punishing him. I'm just going to go set up some vision on the bot side.
Conflict brings truth.
Okay. That's really good. So we have the vision set up. We have this health lead. Maybe we could even look here. Nice. Got some pretty good poke. I want to be a little careful not accidentally shoving this out too far. Hey, Diana's bot. Probably fish. Probably wasn't worth doing that just because it fucked the wave a little bit. And I could steal this dude's ult and just try and kill. Diana might gank me from bot side, so I do have to be like a little careful of that. Yeah, I'm gonna be quite careful. I'm almost certain Diana is below me bot side, so I've got to be really cautious with my E. I'm gonna risk it. I've got Jarvan next to me. Okay, not bad. Now, if he walks up to the middle of this wave, we can kill him. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is try lean him to Jarvan. So I'm going to walk to top side to make him hug down. So if we walk here, yeah, see how he walks that way? Oh, wow. Well, everyone missed everything, so we didn't manage to kill him. But I think we could have killed that if either one of us hit our spells. Not too bad, though. Still managed to deny a cannon. Just got to make sure we dodge out from that. Just keep positioning up so we can zone him off the creeps. Yeah, it might be an angle to go here. Depends what he uses on the wave. That's Q gone. I think we're going to look here. Yeah, so the reason we were able to find a kill there is a couple reasons. So first off, like, we're positioning next to the wave to force him to use cooldowns to CS. That's step one. Because, like, as you get to higher elos, people won't waste their cooldowns as often. You have to, like, force them into using them. And the way to force them is to, like, position aggressively on the wave. Then once he used Q, that's, like, our angle to go. Because, so early in the lane, all cooldowns are, like, roughly equal, you know? Like, his E is Q and his W, he has 1 point in each of them, you know? But in this case, like, now he has, like, 3 points Q, right? So his Q is, like, more important than his other abilities, which means that we just want to... The moment his Q goes, even if he has Spear, we can trade in him. Because he just doesn't do any fucking damage anymore. Which is what we're waiting for. Back on OC server? Yes. And this is, like, Emerald Elo. I think there's a couple diamonds. Null Magic? Yes, Null Magic's really good this game, because they have, like, 4 AP. I shouldn't buy it early, though, I don't think. Well, if I were behind, I would. But I want to, like, play the snowball. But I definitely will buy Matter because it's this game. Because, like, yeah, there's fuck tons of AP. Okay, so I don't know where this guy is. I wasn't paying too much attention. We'll probably just push and try and, like, help Jarvan, basically. So let's just shove this bad boy all the way in. I guess he just based again, or he's on grubs or something. I don't know where he is. I think we're giving grubs, it looks like. So, yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to go drop, yeah, Diana's top side. So actually I can save my ward. I was going to ward this, but Diana ended up going top. Not going to Q onto him, but I'm okay with just taking the poke. Oh, we got an Ash ult coming down mid. Let's see if we can do something. Close. I'm taking a lot of damage here for free. But I do have the priors, so let's see if we can put a stop to this. This should be a winning fight for us overall. Just have to be careful not to... Oh, what the fuck's going on here? Now if we can push them off. Yeah, I might come have a look at Hwei. Oof. Damn. I think he could have disengaged, but it's okay. Grab Lulu while she's here. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I'm not really sure what happened with Jarvan there, but if this guy flames me, I'm gonna freak out. They'll probably be back on grubs, but I'm just gonna drop a ward here. That was so free. Yeah, I knew he was gonna say that. Okay, let's meet that guy. If I can, I'll try to stay on the map until I have a full rocket belt, just because I don't really want to base on components. But I am going to be a little weak here, so I'm, like, kind of consciously greeting. I can probably trade on this guy with my Lulu ult. Because I want to kind of, like, get rid of my Lulu ult. I want to, like, find a way to use it, you know? But also, I do need to be careful. Like, I really don't want to die or, like, be forced to base before I complete my rocket belt. Looks like we can just like mostly one-shot the waves. Okay, he has no E. Just keep focusing on clearing. We're very close. So what we might do here is fake a base, and he'll push the next wave, and then we can just come clear it. So we'll just hide here. Wait for him to start pushing and using cooldowns on this wave, and then we should be fine. We could actually gank him, maybe? Yeah, I mean, I have ult. Like, I can knock him up. Okay, we got an Ashe ult coming. Let's see if we can do something. Got a knockup. Damn, holy shit. This guy got cheesed so unbelievably hard. That sucks. That really, really sucks. Okay, so I'll quickly just tap that so we can get our plates or not. Fringe. I think what I might do is I might actually base TP bot. I could TP to the Jarvan flag here. See where he puts it. See if it's worth TPing. Doesn't really seem worth TPing. No, I'm just gonna TP here. I want to TP on the map. Oh wow, maybe I should have TP bot. Damn, maybe I should have TP bot. It looked... Oh, fuck. Okay. I should have TP bot. It looked completely over when I was looking at it, but yeah, that's rough. Looks like they got turned on pretty hard. I don't know what happened exactly, but... Okay. That's fine. It's not too bad to take some damage here, because we can just reset again if we need to. Okay, just gonna have to be careful not to get sniped. Fine, we have a lot of move speed. I'll probably just reset again instantly. Or I could try cheese him. We definitely want to go Mercs here. In fact, it might have been worth buying Mercs before Rocket Bell, just because again it is kind of good versus Hwei and it gives magic resist too. Yeah, let me run back on the map. We're gonna have to try our hardest to snowball because yeah, bot lane is like completely fucked, which is definitely worrisome. Very, very worrisome. Yeah, let's grab our Mercs on the next base. And we should be okay in the late game, I think. Because they are very heavy on AP, especially if Kaisa ends up building AP. Kaisa builds well, then maybe it'll be hard, but I don't think she will. Though you didn't like Mercs, I don't, but if the tenacity and the magic resist is valuable, then it's normally worth buying. Like, it's pretty rare that that's the case these days, but it can be. And also, it is better for melees than it is for ranged, you know? Because, like, as a melee, like, there's going to be times when you're unavoidably CC'd or whatever. Yeah, I would like to get an opportunity to go bot. In fact, I could sack a wave of tempo. Yeah, so I'm going to cheese roam bot. Normally, you don't want to roam without pushing, but these guys are very overextended, and we, like, need something to happen, basically. So I'm just going to cheese the roam. Okay, Kaisa should be dead. I want to focus Kaisa. Like, she is the only target we care about. Okay. And I think Lulu dies. Oh, no. Okay, I'll go back mid. Oh, nice. They still killed her. Okay, so, like, while this was, like, bad for me individually, it should be good for the game overall. Like, I don't think Hwei will carry. And it was, like, a conscious decision. Like, I was happy with that trade, basically. Let's see if we can make a play on this guy. Okay, he runs away. I might steal his ult and try and kill him here. I definitely think I can. Like, he's pretty far up in the waves, so I think now is a pretty good time to look. If he walks up for this cannon, I'm gonna try and kill him. Yeah, he plays it pretty safe. Kind of knows it's risky business. Yeah, we've got 2 dragons, so the game's not too bad. I wouldn't say we're winning, but I also don't think we're losing. Okay, no flash. Okay, no flash on the Hwei is big. Just gonna ping that. So having no flash Hwei against Jarvan and Sylas should mean a guaranteed death at some point. So we'll definitely be able to look to punish that. I'm gonna focus on getting this wave all the way in. We'll grab our Mercs as well. And now we'll go to the side lane. So in the side lane, we should be able to, like, super take over. Like, the Hwei is going to have a really, really difficult time matching us. So that should be pretty good. We have to snowball a lot. Should have saw refill for pink again. I keep forgetting to do that, but Honestly, it is pretty important. Like, having a pink for side lane, especially when you're hitting tier 2, goes a long way. It's not too bad for tier 1. Like, I can probably get away with it, but it will be useful. Yeah, I've got TP up to fight for Herald. And we're really, really strong in skirmishes. But I actually think we might lose them anyway because Kaisa is so, like, giga strong. Got TP in 5. Alright, Hwei's bot. Let's try and punish the Hwei. So this is our main focus, is either TPing to this fight and killing everyone. Which I think we're doing. Damn, he died so fast. Maybe I can look on Kaisa. Okay, I got Kaisa's flash. I think I'll take the Lulu ult. I think we could chase this, maybe? I have a lot of time before the bot wave, so... Yeah, okay. Well, I'll have to go back bots. That's kind of annoying. I did invest my TP. Didn't really get a ton out of it. Yeah, the Jarvan died, like, way too fast. But, like, because we're the one who's getting side lane prior, like, we don't lose that much bot either. Now, I actually might cheese mid here. Yeah, so the reason I do this is because, like, normally, like, you want to play side lane, right? Obviously. But, like, I don't have TP up, so it's hard for me to go side lane, because if I do, and my team fights, like, I can't get there. So, especially when Hwei was looking mid, that's really good for me, because I'm much better in a fight than Hwei. Like, not only am I a stronger skirmisher, but I'm also just stronger in general. So, that was a bit cheesy. Now, there is one downside, which is I will not be here for this Herald, because I, like, delayed my bot tempo. But, because Hwei's dead, I can take the bot turret. And if we do lose the Herald, like, I actually don't care that much. It is pretty greedy for me to play aggressively bot here. I have a feeling my team's gonna die. Yeah. I'm not sure what happened there. I think they reset the Herald, which is why it took so long. I don't know, like, you could argue that, like, maybe I should stay around there, but, like, personally, I don't really value the Herald very highly. Like, I think it's a fake objective, and... Well, I'm not really sure, but either way, like, I much more value this, especially if my team could live, but they did all die, which sucks. So I might actually go Banshee second this game, which is, like, it's pretty rare you should ever go Banshee second, but Banshee second can be really good when they're super heavy on AP, just because Matter Resist is so incredibly overtuned. So I'm just gonna go... No. Yeah, we'll probably buy the Rod first. But we want to try and farm... If we can farm this 500 gold before this third dragon, it would be pretty good. We can maybe look here. Okay, form the Kaisa. Huge. Oh, Qiyana got the huge bounty. Fuck yeah. We love that. I think we can run this little rat down. Right, no flash. Probably it. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so I really quick, if I can, I want to farm 300 gold before this dragon. Because, like, this dragon is game deciding. If we get this dragon, we almost definitely win the game. So being as strong as I can be for this fight is pretty key. And so having more Matter Resist is a... Oh my fucking god, FF. Having Matter Resist is a big part of that. That's actually really annoying because it means I am going to be late to dragon, but I should be okay still. Yeah, okay. Which objective is not worth fighting for? In my mind, the objectives that matter are 3rd dragon, 4th dragon, Baron, and Atacon. I don't really care about the other ones. Watching your Ori guide right now, it's really good. One of the best guides I've seen so far. Hey, I'm glad you think so. Okay, so this is the most important dragon. Our Ashe is dead, which is really annoying. But it looks like they used a lot, so the fight's probably winning anyway. They did go before I was here. Yeah. Okay, so we're probably going to end up losing the dragon, which is really, really unfortunate. If... I'm not sure... Wait. Oh, fuck. Should be able to live, I think. Can I get out? Okay. We're joking. Jax bought a bit of time. Yeah, that's real annoying, though. I'm not sure what happened. Like, they engaged when I wasn't there. Now they get dragon, which is really, really bad. Like, obviously we can still win, but our our best win condition here was dragon win condition. So like them engaging at a bad time and dying without me. Yeah, I feel like I made the game really hard. Now I might have to TP bot and stop this. If we give Atacon as well, I think we might as well FF. Because like they would have just gotten too much. I don't think they should be able to do this though. Oh wow. Okay, well, cheese Hwei then. Okay, yeah, I probably should have had his R and then R'd him after I knocked him up. I would say the game is probably over. We might be able to win if we get lucky, but like I said, I would assume the game is over. Yeah, I kind of don't think we can win from here, but we might be able to get lucky. Might be able to get lucky. Same mistake, huh? Yeah, I mean, I actually did make a difference, right? I had to stay on the wave one more lane, and then my team engaged without me, unfortunately. What am I building now? It's kind of hard to know. I think I could go Deathcap. I could go Riftmaker. Could go Liandry. Even go Zonya. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, basically. But we basically just have to hope that they throw, because there shouldn't really be a way to win here if they play it well, but we might be able to get lucky. If we go D-Shield? Pretty much never, but like sometimes if they're like really like strong early. But like mostly just D-Ring. Oh, and let's just cheese this guy now. He's all armor, so like at the same time he is Cassandra, so yeah, we gotta pair that a little bit. Okay, we got a fully stacked Conqueror. See if we can get the Diana ult going here. Kai'Sa is just so fucking strong. Yeah. Looks pretty GG'd, unfortunately. So this is like kind of what I said in Champ Select, you know? Like I said I'd play this one out because like I wanted to like show you guys what to do, but like, you know, it is way harder to win when like you lose in Champ Select. In other words, you know? Like this game, for example, it is hard for me to carry because like Sylas is not good into Hwei, right? Like I picked Think Now versus Diana, but it turned out to be Hwei mid. And then also like double ranged bot is quite bad for Sylas. Like Sylas is much better when they have a melee support because the range supports like just buff the AD carries too much and you can't really kill them. So yeah. Like we did a pretty good job and we definitely could have won, right? Like if for example, like if my teammates hadn't got caught mid, like we might have won, or if bot lane like managed to win with their counter pick, like we might have won. But you know, like you want as many like carry resources or as much like carry potential to be in your hands. And so like if you are mega comp gapped and all you care about is win rate, like you should dodge, you know? It makes sense. Thoughts on them making dodging more punishing? I don't know. Not a huge fan. Yeah, this guy is just so fucking strong. Not a huge fan. I think dodging is punishing enough. But I think it's almost beneficial for dodging to be like not super punishing because like for example, like in Korea, like when I get a dude who's like an 1800 LP Zac one trick and his Zac gets banned and he won't dodge because he's already dodged. So like what? The choice is basically like either I dodge because of him getting banned out or I just have to get a free loss, you know? And like that is super shit. I think that's like it's crazy that that's like a real situation and it's like out of my control, you know? Okay, I vote yes. I think, yeah, like I said, I think there's like maybe a couple things we could have done better. So probably the biggest thing is like maybe we could have spam pinged our teammates not to engage when I was like coming out of base. We also could have got that cannon bot, which like might have made the difference. Other than that, it really was just champ select. You know, like you probably shouldn't pick Sylas if they have like a flex because you really need to know that you have like either a good matchup or good ults. And in this case, like we don't really have either. That's one of the hardest things to get used to is like the delayed consequences, you know, like even though it was possible to win this game and like if I had good teammates, I probably would have, you shouldn't really be like relying on your teammates, right? You don't want to be in that position. Alright, I'm gonna, what I'm gonna do, actually. I think the answer is I'm just gonna die, but... yeah, I don't know. That's pretty fucking unplayable. They're just... their balling is so ahead. So yeah. I mean, like I said, that's why I wanted to dodge. What champ's good here? There's plenty of champs. Like, one of the best things you can do is, like, so if you see range support instead of melee support, and especially if you see, like, Diana jungle as well, like, think of it like this. If they have Diana Lulu, like, the upside is, like, their team fighting is quite strong, right? But the downside is that they can't gank mid. So you can either pick something that scales really well, knowing that you can't get punished by the enemy support jungle, or you can pick something that, like, just shits on Hwei 1v1, and then... you know, like Syndra, right? Because again, like, you're not going to get ganked at all. So, like, range support allows you to, like, pick greedy mid, whereas, like, if you have a melee support, like, it's much harder to do so. Holy shit, Polly is so broken. Give any advice on how to carry a zero trash team? Honestly, guys, like, most of the time, if your team is really trash, like, you probably will just lose, you know? But, like, you guys don't have trash teammates as, like, often as you think. Like, you're gonna have good teams half the time, you know? Or rather, like, even teams, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna get just as bad as you get good. So, like, you don't have to worry about the game. Like I said, like this... you know, I think I could win this as a Smurf, like, knowing from Champ Select. But, like, did you need to win this game? Like, not really, you know? Like, if you blind picked and won your lane, but, like, your teammates just, like, were really poor, like, you don't need to win that game. It would be nice, and again, I think if I played better in Champ Select, I probably could have. But, like, you really don't need to win that game. It's not that important. Greediest AP mids, I would say Talia's pretty greedy. Like, Talia normally gets punished in lane, but she scales really well. You can play... hold on, let me look at the list. Syndra's quite good into other mages. Play, like, Kasuna melees. You can play Ace Soul in a good matchup. Some people are playing Veigar, like, maybe that's the juice. Swain into melees. I mean, you can always just, like, play Azir or something as well. Like, just because you know the game will always go to mid-game. Certain regions, you get trolled by teammates constantly. I'm sorry, guys, it's not true. I mean, look, I have played on all the major regions, except China, and, like, there's an equal amount of trolls and stuff on every server, you know? It's not like some servers are, like, way worse. It's all the same, guys. Like, it's just League of Legends. Started playing again recently. Don't know about Adacon. How important is it compared to Sol? It's definitely not as good as Sol. But the thing is, it's way easier to get than Sol, right? Like, getting Sol requires, like, a lot of setup. But Adacon, like, you win one fight post 20 and you get Adacon. So I think... for the amount of, like, effort you have to put into it, Adacon is, like, the best objective, I would say. Just because it's very low effort and, like, very high reward. And also it's permanent. You know, like, one thing about Baron is that even though Baron is, like, better than Adacon, it is temporary. And especially in solo queue, when people don't use their Baron well all the time, like, they can... it like, definitely can be fucked up. But, yeah, Adacon, you can't really fuck it up. Hello? What's up, big dog? Yeah. Rough game overall. Yeah, session already did wonders for mid game, been way consistent higher CS. That's what we like to hear. That is what we like to hear. Yeah, I mean, even just like a couple changes can go a really long way. How's Baron Adacon compared to Elder? I mean, Elder is meant to be like the game winner. I would still say though that like Elder without Baron a lot of the time is like not that good, I feel like. You know, just because like most champs have enough wave clear that they can just like turtle in their base. But like the combination of Baron plus Elder, like it should be game over. What kind of champs do you think about playing against Hwei? It's just like long range mages. Like Syndra, you can play Ori, you can play Xerath, you can play Vel'Koz. Like it's all longer range mages shit on Hwei. You can play some assassins. Like you can play like Akali, for example, but I'd say most assassins are not that good. But yeah, like all the mages beat Hwei, I think. Pretty much. Oh yeah, Victor's quite good as well. Even Lux. Just in my placements, go bronze 2. The normal if I get 38 LP per win. You get extra LP in your placements, but if you're outside your placements, you do get like high LP gains until you like reach your MMR. Feels like Xerath is so useless, always fed but never wins. Yeah, I think poke champs are not very easy to play. Like, yeah, if you are playing a poke champion, you have to be like more fed than regular champions to win. Streak ended after 13 wins. Hey, that's pretty high, man. Do you guess the rank? Oh, I need to do Bone Duel. I'll do Bone Duel at some point. Stacking holding guises. Yeah, I saw that. I think it's good when they have like low damage, kind of in the same way that like Roa is good, but I don't think you should be doing it every game or anything. What rank are we at? We are sitting in plat 4, and we have some diamonds in our games. Like Diamond Emerald 1. My friend has started playing. What champ do you think he should play? I would honestly just like let him choose, you know? I think when you're new to the game, you should just be playing stuff that looks fun. You know, like the easiest champs to play would be things like the Swains or the Gallios, you know, Garen, whatever. But I swear to God, like when you're new to the game, like just have fun, you know? Like don't rush him. You think about Xerath itemization? I think if you're solo AP, Shadow Flame is really good, but I would say you should be defaulting like second item Horizon or Crypt Bloom or something. Okay. I think it's Mel bot because she banned Sivir and she picked early. When should you take area over electrocute on Aurora? I don't think you should ever take area over electrocute as far as I know. But if you would take it into like a melee without sustain. So a melee that doesn't go D-shield second wind. And the place in Mayram? Yeah, I think that's not bad, honestly. You ever use Clamcast? Not really. I mean, you can use it on Victor if you like, but no, I don't. Playing Yone when you first started is pretty paced. What is a mid lane champ archetype you'd like to see next added to the game? I'm not really sure. I would like to see something like a pet class, you know? I know people hate pets, but I think I'd love to control things, you know? RTS style. Okay, so it's mid Sylas. It looks like we have to play AP. I actually think I'd prefer to play AD if I can. I don't want to play a Yone game, but that's going to force top into picking AP. Let's see. If he doesn't pick AP, then I probably am going to go... I guess. I don't think Ekko is particularly good versus Sylas. I just don't really have any champs here that are good against Sylas. Could play Akali. Like, Akali is good against Sylas in lane. That's probably the best pick, even though you do get outscaled. But this is fine. I mean, we can very easily neutralize. The problem is, like, we give him a good ult and stuff, so... Diana? I don't think Diana's good in Sylas, although I've never played it. I mean, I have plenty of good picks in Sylas. They're just not melees, you know? Like, there's so many things you can pick into blind Sylas. Electrocute, I got it. Oh, wait, you mean on Ari. We're supposed to say area versus Yasuo and Yone. Normally, you can't actually get through their sustain to make it worth it. A WoW Hunter? No, no, no. I want like, well, I want like an RTS style champ, you know, like Meepo or something, where you can control like multiple units. I don't know. I think Criploom is better than Void? I'd say on most champs, yeah. Alright, so I think this game we're also counterpicked, which is going to make the game kind of hard. Although this time again, we kind of like picked into it. So, what's our goal this game? Probably to play for side lane and skirmishes and just like sort of abuse this guy like fundamentally. I think Sylas should be hard for Ekko though. One thing we really need to play for is short trades rather than long trades since he has Electrocute, or sorry, since he has Conqueror and I have Electrocute. So the longer the trade goes, the worse it is for me. That's why I took this like quick Electrocute rather than the Halo Blades.
If anyone sees my paradox, ask them where I am.
Best ult to steal Sylas out of everything? I would say Alistar. I think Alistar is the best Sylas ult.
Sorry. Won this
And
fight
that's
already?
the rank 1.
Doing it again for fun. I've
Minions
seen
have
your
spawned.
future, and it's got broken bones.
Big booty shot back home, that's right.
Sorry. Won this fight already?
Okay, do I want to ward level 1? I think the answer is actually no. I think I can get prior into Sylas here with Q-Star. But we'll have to see. I mean, I don't know the matchup, but I assume I can get prior. So we'll go for a late ward instead. Let's just walk up to this wave early and see if we can cheese it. I'm actually going to hold my cooldown because I don't want him to just like E onto me and I don't have anything available. Okay, now that he's used E, I'm going to use Q on the wave. So I didn't want to use Q until he'd already committed. That way I could get away with using the cooldown. I got his bone plating out without taking any damage. Did actually lose a lot of CS, but that should be okay. Let's come get a late ward on this. Should still be in time. Okay, he started Raptors, so we know he's currently topside. Damn, he actually got on me. But it should be okay, I think. Ooh, hit level 2. Oh, nice. I actually managed to get away before he W'd. Okay, not bad. Did get pretty lucky there, though. Okay, we're gonna hit level 2. Nice. Think we're okay with that. So the wave's coming at us. It's in a pretty good position. Like, potentially Kha'Zix can look to gank because he's kind of low. So we're just going to try and keep the wave here to make it as gankable as possible. Oh my god, he's so fucking low. I think he just has to base though. I mean, or I just kill him on the E flash. Are you fucking joking? Wow, that is crazy. Okay, hopefully you can kill him. Okay, nice. Very jungler pilled. Alright, not bad. I mean, the wave's frozen. I think we'll take it. Yeah, I think we'll take it. So, let's grab the pink. I think we're pretty happy with the wave in this spot. Yeah, I think we're happy with that. Overall, like, I'd say we scale better, so we're not super mad about that. Get the quick sudden impact prot. Now we do have to be a little careful. Like, he has first move here into the river. I've got to get back some pryos so that we can contest this top crab. There's a chance that Sylas just runs straight top here, which we actually won't be able to do anything about. Yeah. I think I am going to have to follow this. I'm coming, but I'm a bit far. I have to come just in case their jungler is here. Okay, it looks like his jungler is not here.
Never had luck.
Should be able to go back and pressure the wave. Actually, yeah, it makes sense their jungler's bot because he started top. That should be fine. Let's focus on shoving this bad boy all the way in. I probably could have shoved that earlier. I wasn't thinking about the fact that their jungler should probably be bot. But yeah, again, like that's not bad. Okay, let's try and proc with bone plating here. Very nice. That'll set us up for trades soon. And Pantheon should be bot. Actually, no, I think it should be resetting to top. So I won't drop my ward bot side yet. Oh, Pantheon's still bot. Okay, he hasn't base. That's fine. Like, that means we know exactly where he is. Now I'm going to focus on shoving this wave and trying to create some just minion pressure. Just fight this guy in the big wave, and it shouldn't be too bad. I should probably be Wing here, like, before he goes in, like, after I use the cooldown, because it's pretty obvious that he will try and trade. Yeah, like, I think I should have W'd. It's very cheap. Let's see if we can just get a quick cheese here. Fine. Gonna miss all those. Very nice. Now, I should respect. I don't have W up, and he has bone plating coming up, so it's a really good time for him to trade. We just want to relax and try and proc his bone plating if we can. Okay, so he's got bone plating up, like he really, really wants to trade. So we got to try and really make sure that we don't get fucked on this window. I was trying to fish for the bone plating, but I didn't get it.
Time doesn't heal all wounds.
I can throw this down the wave here, and it's not too bad. Alright, I got Poppy coming mid. The thing is, though, the bone plating... Okay, nice. That seems good. Hopefully Poppy can kill. No. Classic jungle death. I have no mana. Sad. Really close to 6, but... very low. Okay, well, we should be able to shove this. I almost had mana for Q if I can just get a level up. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I mean, like, it was very close, obviously. It's still quite good, though, right? Like, if you notice, Sylas is, like, really starting to fall behind, and, like, Sylas can't really afford to be too far behind. Right, like, he does scale, but there is a point where Sylas just kind of can't get back in the game, because he just can't, like, farm or anything. So, yeah, we'll kind of see. I think I do want to go... I think I'll go Lich Bane this game. Yeah, I think we will go Lich Bane. And I'm going to go Pink Refill. I really want Refill. Having extra health here is really valuable. Okay, this guy going CDR boots is really grief. I think that's, like, a really important thing. So, like, having extra movement speed is really good for a couple of things. It's really good for dodging skill shots. That's really good for roaming around the map. And actually, it might help him here. But generally, like, when you're playing melee versus melee, like, having extra stats is really key. Because, like, if your opponent just stat checks you, then... you don't actually get to roam, and there's no skill shots really to dodge. So, like, honestly, unless he gets a successful roam top, which, yeah, I think he will, because this guy's not paying attention, it should kind of be a bad vibe. But he got pretty lucky there. I mean, he can't missing ping. He was so aware of it. That is quite frustrating that he got away with that. But he is actually going to be weak here for a while. You know, like, until he spends that money, he is kind of weak, and I'm hopefully going to cheese him as he comes back to mid. Okay, not bad. So we should be able to stat check. I think... ooh, maybe I shouldn't have... no, I think it's okay. Yeah. Ooh. My god. Oh my god. I think we're fine. Oh, damn. Alright. This jungler, he likes mid. He's a big fan. He is a big fan. Okay, yeah, we can help this out. Got a lot of prior. That guy looks extremely fucking dead. But maybe we can clean that up. Ooh, hold back onto him. Oh, I missed the Q. If I had the Q, maybe. Oh my god, the Q on the, or the E on the creep. It's kind of fancy. Alright, that's really good though. So, we managed to absorb some pressure mid. We're going to secure the grubs. If we get the grubs, like, remember, it's so good for Ekko. So we're, like, so unbelievably happy. And what we're going to do is we're going to start moving our vision to bot side, because vision on bot side, like, dragon will be the next objective. So any vision bot side is really valuable. Still a bit mad that that guy got a kill. But, like, yeah, we should overall be ahead. I think the game is, like, it's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. Let's go grab this, and... I think I'll save my TP. So the reason I'm going to save TP here is because my jungler is just basing. So I want to sync my tempo with my jungler. There's no point really being here before Kha'Zix, I don't think. Although, like, maybe being on the wave earlier and then getting to drag earlier. Nah, it looks like he got off it anyway. So I was able to save TP there. Like, there wasn't really any reason to TP on the map. I guess the only reason would be if this guy manages to successfully roam top. Lee, if you die to this, I'll just report you. So I just placed a ward there. Normally you don't want to ward that bush, but... I mean, look, bro, he's like playing the blind monk. He's literally playing the blind monk. Oh, that is just criminal. How the fuck are you dying to this? So, I mean, if this happens, like, the best thing you can do is just punishment, right? Like, we did everything we could to stop that. Like, we could have TP'd mid for prior, right? To, like, make sure Sylas couldn't go top, but, like, you just should never die there. Like, you have so much warning, you know? Like, how the fuck did that ever happen? Okay, nice. Not bad. Now let's push another wave and then see if we can do something bot side. Okay, I think I'm just going to leave those 2 creeps. Actually, no, the bot play's over. I was going to leave those 2 creeps. Actually, no, I should dive bot. Senna's their AD carry. So I'm just going to wall bot here. Like, when you're ganking bot, obviously killing the AD carry is the most important thing. So, like, if we can... Looks like Senna's leaving, so I'm just going to go back mid. Not bad. Alright, I'm just gonna shove. Now, if Sylas roams here off tempo, we're fine with that, because, like, we can get here as well. But this time, like, he loses a whole wave for this, you know? Like, this should be real fucking good for us. Like, yeah, we just killed them all. Yeah, I mean, Sylas lost the game there, basically. Yeah. So, the reason Sylas lost the game there is because, like, if you roam off tempo like that, so, like, if you roam without pushing a wave, especially a counter wave, it's, like, extremely coin flippy, right? Like, your play has to work. Otherwise, like, you're monumentally far behind. And it was a really bad time for him to fight because his bot lane, like, wasn't there. Like, Senna was off the map, Mel was dead. So it was, like, a huge coin flip for a fight that, like, wasn't really ever gonna work. You know? So that was, like, really troll. Yeah, and I've been saying this, like, the entire series and last series too, but, guys, this is seriously, like, the biggest mistake that I see, and it's really common. Like, you've got to be so careful roaming off tempo. Like, you really have to know that it's gonna work. Okay, I'm going to be kind of greedy and try to stay until I have Lich Bane. I'm just going to look to see if there's any fruit. I don't think there is. I could maybe gank Quinn. I'll have a quick look at Quinn. This is kind of cheesy, but I can always base TP mid. Oh, nice. Huge. Okay, that's cool. So I'll be able to base TP. So the reason this isn't so bad is because I pushed first, right? So I don't lose anything. And I have TP, so I don't lose the wave either. Right, so that was very different to his cheese roams that I didn't get punished so far. That's huge. So, like, now, honestly, I would say the game is over. The reason is that I think Sylas is... I mean, yeah, I mean, he lost to the shopkeeper for sure. Like, I have Lich Bane and I have 3 grubs, so I'm gonna, you know, absolutely destroy the mid-game. I'll just shit on every turret. I have a lot of prior. Could quickly have a look at this Senna. Okay, she left. Well, Mel's there. I actually could... Ooh. Yeah, that was a bit greedy, wasn't it? We're fine, though. This actually isn't too bad, just because, like, they did lose a lot of waves. Oh my god, this guy's really going for it. Yeah, that was pretty brave. I respect that, though. See if we can get anything else here. Got a lot of move speed. Oh, nice, managed to get her. Huge. That Lich Bane move speed coming in clutch. Alright, and I think, I'm pretty sure Sylas' TP is down. I'm not 100% sure, but if it is, then he just, like, loses his turret here, I think. Although Pantheon might ult to save it. Let's see. But yeah, like, Cannon Wave, Lich Bane, and 3 grubs? Okay, it does have TP. Alright. Well, that's a bit annoying, but... And I lost the cannon. Oh, does he have flash? No. Alright, not bad. Oh, yeah, okay, so he has Roa. That is... Man, I think his build is very suspicious, guys. His build is very suspicious. I don't think it's a terrible Roa game. Yeah, I don't know, it's not terrible. But I don't think it's that good either. Yeah, what do I want to build this game? I think it's a Nashor angle, maybe? So the reason I'm thinking Nashor is because, like, I'm really strong on the side lane already. So, like, if I can do even more on the side in terms of, like, hitting turrets and stuff, it's good. Also, well, I'm just going to ping that Sylas, I think, is going top. He must have pings off this guy, I'm, like, pretty sure. I mean, even if Sylas goes top, I get the mid turret, so it's not too bad. I mean, he has to be top. Yeah. No, there's no way this guy plays with pings on. I fucking refuse. I guess I should rotate. Oh, no, I see that. Okay. What the hell? This guy just ulted into his raptor cannon. Alright. We pull up. Sylas hit some kills. Easy money. Alright. Huge. Well, that's GG. I think that's a mid turret as well. Yeah, if no one comes here, I think I just take the tier 2. See if anyone comes to stop your boy. I don't think they will. Yep, nope, that's a tier 2 turret. Long gone. God damn, I'm rich and famous. Because in Shock's pool very soon. It is feeling pretty strong, I have to say. Okay, am I actually going this Nasher? I wonder if I should just go Shadow Flame. Okay, I'm kind of tempted to go Shadow Flame, so my... Well... Nah, you know what? I am going to go Nasher. Nah. No, I'm not going to go Nasher. I think I'm not going Nasher. The reason I don't go Nasher there is because I'd actually walk out of base with too much gold. So if the problem with Nasher there is I couldn't really buy anything else. Like, I'd have to sell my ring, and I don't want to sell it. So I think actually better to go Shadow Flame just because I spend more gold. It gives me a much stronger spike right now. And it's a pretty good item in this game anyway, because I am solo AP. Okay. Get that guy off the wave. Let's just quickly get the push, and then go play for this fight. Okay, now, Lee isn't here. So this is a 4v5. So we don't really need to win this fight. But if we can delay them, it would be good. Like, if we can get any extra picks, or... yeah, any extra kills or whatever. I think I shouldn't have used that W. Yeah. That's fine. I think we can kill silly Sylas. Gotta cut out his Conqueror stacks a little bit. Oh my god. Oh, he W'd a minion. Oh, I don't think so, buddy. Yeah, unlucky. Okay, and with this huge wave, we're just gonna blast this turret. Oh, never mind. I have Mel here. Could ult her. I don't think this was a good idea. I think she dies, though. Oh, I should have fucking W'd earlier, bro. If I W'd earlier, I would have lived, I think. It was very, very greedy anyway. It's kind of funny, though. That guy's dead as fuck. Huge. Play a lot of Sylas. It's my most played so far. I only have a 40% win rate on it. I lost my last game due to champ select, I would say. I'd actually say this game I sort of... or not this game. This game I kind of got fucked over in champ select too. I picked Sylas into Swain, but it ended up being mid Nasus. Can't remember what happened this game. Yeah, I think, honestly, the Sylas games have just been a little unlucky. Okay, I'm gonna go top. Push this wave all the way in. Then we'll see where we go from there. We have TP. We can even take this top inhib because it's already low. Like, we've got so many options. What do you think? Is the top 3 assassins mid? I would say Akali, Qiyana, and I'm not sure what the third one is. I'd say the third one is like a tie between like Ekko, Qiyana, and Talon. But I think there's a pretty big gap. No, maybe not Qiyana. Maybe like Ekko and Talon for the third. I don't think Qiyana. I take it back. Oh yeah, Zed's good. I forgot about Zed. Yeah, sure. Okay, it's Zed. It's yeah. Sorry guys, I just forgot Zed existed. But yeah, no, it's definitely Zed. Zed, Akali, Diana. And shout out Ekko. I mean, I do think Ekko is like pretty good. Yeah, I want to play for this turret. I honestly just ignore the Senna. And what the fuck is she gonna do? Okay, we can just ult out of there. That's fine, just to make sure we don't get rooted. Oh, they GG. Alright, easy clap. Zed is a mage? Yeah, he kind of is. Is he blind to IRL also? He had to be. He had to be. I can't honor that guy, man. That was fucked. Thanks again for the session. Yeah, sorry. I saw you've sent me the email, but I haven't watched those games yet. But hopefully the learnings have been useful. Okay, we really need to get in more AD mids. We might just have to force it or hover it or something. Because the APs are definitely creeping up because we're just getting AD jungle over and over. But like our Yone's on only 3 games, and I think our Zed's on 2, which is big problem. Big problem. Play more Zad? Yeah, well, the problem is, like, I need AP teams, you know? Main champion is Hwei, Syndra, Ori, Jace, currently Emerald 1. What would you recommend adding? I don't think you should add anything, man. Like, your champion's already very big. Like, 4 champs, in my opinion, is on the limit. I actually wouldn't add any. If anything, like, I would maybe... I don't think you need to get rid of something, but, like, if you were changing your champion, I would get rid of champs rather than adding things. Who's this new guy? I know, man. I've been shaved. What would you change? Well, I would personally drop Hwei. Actually, no. I think I would keep Hwei because you're going to get off-rolled. I don't know. Like, your current pool is fine. I would drop Hwei or Jace if it were me, but, like, your current pool is fine. Like, you don't need to change anything. Do you currently live in New Zealand? Yes, I'm back from Korea. Presentation in 3 hours? Any in-game poison you would recommend? I don't know. Get some laxatives. Most beautiful country in the world? That is very true and real. And shock build. I got ball line. Hold on, let me open any criticisms. Also looking for a control mage. Let's have a look. I mean, okay, I mean, initial thoughts, like, when I see this, like, that is a lot of champs. You know, like, do you need all these random things? Like, I guess maybe you do, because, like, this looks like jungle. I think some of this might be jungle. And then I guess, like, this is bot lane. So, like, maybe this is fine. I don't know. I guess I'd try and play, like, fewer champs, but I don't think it's too bad. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. I think... probably my biggest recommendation would be I would look into, like, how you're picking your champs, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, both Ekko and Akali are meant to be counters, right? So, ideally, you're picking those in, like, good matches for them. In theory, you probably would blind Aurora out of this pool. Yo, Yusufio, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, the fact that you're, you know, blind Akali every game is, like... I don't know. Like, you can make it work, right? To a point. But it would probably be easier if you had a blind, which I think is Aurora. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't think you need a control mage. I would just play Aurora, Ekko, Akali, I guess. Or maybe if you need Qiyana if you need an AD mid or whatever. Something like that. Oh my god, this fraud picked Jhin. Most useless gem in the game.
I'm on the case.
And then... is there anything else? Builds look pretty good to me, as far as I can tell. I do think some of these Ekko games look pretty rough. I don't know what happened here, but, like, this is a terrible Ekko game. You know, like Ekko is really good in games where, like, there's not point-and-click CC, and they... like, there's lots of outplay potential, like, the movement speed gets very valuable, but here they have, like... look, they have, like, Leona, Ken, and Annie. Like, holy fuck. That is not an Ekko game. Really not an Ekko game. Yeah. That's my review. Isn't Ezreal the most useless? True, sorry. Sorry, I forgot. What is the best assassin OTP? Diana. Or Ekko, because they can be played mid and jungle. Or Talon. Play exclusively Ori, thinking Talon, Ekko, Diana. I think Diana's a good secondary. Yeah. I like that. Guys, like, Diana's another elo hack champion, I swear to god. Like, she's kind of easy to play. She's good against most mages, and she's good against most assassins. Like, like, Diana's a really good champ to have in your pool right now. Hey, man, love your content. Your art guide is my crack. Thank you, man. Are your coaching sessions mostly gameplay reviews? Yes. What's your stream schedule? Missed you yesterday? Yeah, I'm mostly streaming every day. I didn't stream yesterday because I was hanging out with my friends. Yeah, I know it surprises you guys that Shock does have friends sometimes. Isn't it broken how someone would execute dialogues? Yeah, I mean, I do think in the mid game, Diana can take quite a lot of skill, but it's mostly like fundamental skill rather than champ skill, you know? So like if you are good at the game, I think you have no issues playing Diana, but I could see a lot of you guys like not playing the side lane on Diana very well. I know like Diana is very important. Why is Diana better than Ekko? Well, one, like Diana's more common in jungle, which means like you're more likely to get a better matchup mid because I think it's jungle. Another reason is that like I think Ekko can be shut down by things harder. Like I feel like Ekko does lose to a lot of melees, whereas I don't think Diana loses to like barely any melees. So I don't know, I just feel like the matchup pool is like a little better for Diana. And also Diana's just easier. But Ekko is good, right? Like I definitely think Ekko is good. It's just not it's not as good as Diana, I feel like. Don't tell us you also touched grass. No, don't worry guys. No grass was touched. Do your friends hate you all the other times? Probably. I feel like playing mid is one of the easier role. I went from jungle to mid and just farming, pushing, and playing with your jungle and win the game. I mean, like, you can make that same argument about any role, you know? Jungle is just full clearing and gank at the end of your clear. Support is just roam whenever your ADC doesn't need you. ADC is just last hit minions and then front to back in team fights, you know? Top lane is you just, are a pedophile. You know, like you can make that argument for any role. And it's going to be, like, way more, like, champ dependent than anything, you know? Gonna be like way more champ dependent than anything. Hello Shock, I tried to apply all your advice, but I had no luck playing with Ahri. Could part of that be because of her stats or it was all on me? I'm sorry, buddy, it's all on you. I mean, like, you know, there are easier champs than Ahri. Like, I think Ahri's, like, kind of middle of the pack or whatever when it comes to difficulty. Or maybe slightly on the easier side, but, like, Ahri is definitely still very powerful. So, yeah. Sorry. Getting flashed. Fuck, I died to that Vel'Koz Q. No way. That's kind of a shame. I think he should have waited for level 2, but also I think I could have kited into the bush and taken less damage total while I was chasing the Jhin. Try to fix your gameplay more. And no, it's fine. Like, if you go watch my Ahri guide on the tube, or not my Ahri guide, like my Ahri Unranked to Master, like, for me, the biggest mistake Ahri players make is, like, roaming too often. And the thing is, like, when you fall behind on Ahri, you literally just become a charm ball. Like, you don't do anything else. And, like, but Ahri's not meant to be that hard, right? And so often I'm coaching people, and their game is just, like, completely fucked because they, like, you know, roam too much at bad times or whatever, that they just, like, can't play the game.
An enemy has been slain.
My Pike's level 1.
As expected.
Let's crack this case wide open.
An enemy
Oh, this guy's
has
level
been
1.
slain.
Oh, I should have aid towards him. Oh, I'm getting fucked up, man.
To know what others do not.
How is this allowed, boys? Alright, well, I'll push. I think you guys are all dead.
Enemy has been
Okay, well, they killed one. Let's see if we can come to this. Okay, nice. Fuck yeah, we take that.
Killing spree.
That's super good. What the hell? We're back. I get my BF sword here too.
Open and shut.
Yeah, it feels super good.
Well, I'm gone, won't you?
An ally
Feels weird seeing me play ADC. Guys, what do you mean? I'm the greatest AD carry on the planet. Have you not seen my stats? Look, the champ I win the most on is Xayah. Look at that. 10 KDA, 100% win rate.
I am not Piltover's dog.
Like Caitlyn highlight.
People.
My Caitlyn's getting a bit better, guys. It hasn't. I know it hasn't looked pretty this game, but I swear it's getting better. Now show Xayah stats including norms. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, but the game is already over. Like, they have Jhin, and we have Caitlyn. Like, you just know the game's already decided. Nice.
an enemy has been slain.
Holy shit, that guy's low. Jhin counters K? Yeah, but like, you don't understand. Like, Jhin is fucking useless. Like, guys, imagine picking an 80 carry that has to reload. Like, just think about that for a second. You pick a champ that has to fucking reload to attack. Oh my god. That's just so funny to me.
Ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Alright. Big. Like, think about it like this, guys. Caitlyn has a headshot, like, or a fourth shot, almost as often as Jhin does, except she doesn't have to reload. Isn't that crazy? Like, just think about that for a second. Like, would you rather have Caitlyn headshot or Jhin fourth shot? Like, low-key... Oh my god, that guy's a psycho. And he's fucking dead for it. Wait, am I dead for it? I'm still tanking turret. Oh, he doesn't have E or W on him?
Shut down.
Yeah, we can try. I have a lot of money though. Oh my god, Kurain! Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm currently doing a unranked to master on melee mids only, except I've been ordered filled to the 80 carry position. Have a good game, y'all. Thank you. I'll check out your stream later. Oh yeah, thanks so much.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, FF.
An enemy has been slain.
Who's mid? Oh, Jin's mid. Maybe I should just keep pushing? I guess I'll take another play. Go take this bad boy. Can we shove one more wave and then... Ooh, yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I need to be queuing during my E. I'm trolling. Pike is such a broken champ, especially when they blind pick some shitty champ like Vel'Koz. That's massive. Alright, fuck yeah. I have 5 kills in Caitlyn at 8 minutes. I learned from that Gumayushi experience, you know? If you guys remember that game I played versus Gumayushi, it was not pretty.
By a long shot.
An enemy has been slain.
Guy's name is Weirwick. Prediction on Genji T1. I will say, well, actually, I don't know. Like, I feel like Genji's the better team, but I also feel like at international events, like T1 are just Genji's dads, you know? Like they just destroy him every time. So I don't know, but I think Genji should win. I'll say Genji. I'll say 3-1 to be spicy, because saying 3-2 just means that, like, you're being a not confident little bitch. I'll say 3-2, or 3-1, sorry.
Ally has been slain.
Best Kasu skin? I think Spirit Blossom. Spirit Blossom, especially with one of the chromas, then you can pretend to be the Great White Snake of South Korea like me.
I'm not here to serve. I'm here to protect.
Yeah, I can't really push here, but... Actually, are they on Dragon? They're probably on Dragon. Yeah, they are. Fuck, I might have been able to push one wave. Yeah, I kind of trolled there. J-Fang? J-Fang is the classic. I do like J-Fang. Okay, I'm 1v1 bot. I have a red buff.
From the scope of my rifle.
Oh my god. Guys, can you imagine Jhin doing that? Can anyone imagine Jhin doing that?
Someone called for a sheriff.
Is there a viable way to practice skill shots? I've been playing only Annie for about 8 years. Maybe that's why my RE sucked. Damn, Annie for 8 years. That is crazy. I don't know. Like, if you go to my mechanics guide on YouTube, there's like some tricks to help with hitting skill shots. But I mean, honestly, it just takes a bit of practice, you know?
Double kill. Calibrating. It has destroyed a turret. Dominating.
Is Jhin... Okay, I thought maybe he'd given up and I could take his bot turret. He would have reloaded? Exactly, guy. I'm telling you, that Jhin champ is so fraudulent. I'm just munching on the Krugs.
Do not disturb the crime scene until I return.
Oh. Is that my quick cloak?
Shut down.
Oh, that's perfect. Akali dies, so I get to come mid and take over all the farm. Huge. Is Pyke mid viable these days? I think Davemon was like pretty high Korea with Pyke mid, so like it's got to be at least playable, but I do think Pyke support is way better.
When they fail to protect the public.
Are you looking to trade like in mid lane, or are you mostly playing off support engage? I mean, it's like, it's kind of different. I guess it's like mid lane, but with 2 sets of cooldowns. You know, like, for example, like, if the ADC uses a cooldown, you might not necessarily be able to punish if the support still has, like, important cooldowns. But especially if the support wastes cooldowns, you can look to get aggressive. I probably will make some ADC content after we, you know, get high rank with ADC. You know, that'll be the next climb after the melee mids. Because I do think that ADC educational content is pretty, like, under... Well, there's just, like, not a lot of it, you know? What is he pinging me for, bro? What am I gonna do? You want me to just tank the turret? Yo, I gotta fucking... Why am I not... Oh, I killed him. Why am I not queuing during my E? What's wrong with me? You know, I'll give him a ping, because he fucking pinged me earlier. Oh, I trolled. I should have placed more traps early, so I had more to kite to. Would you max second to Ahri? I think E max is better. E max second. But if you max W, it's really not that bad. Especially, I mean, it depends what build you're playing a little bit. Like, if you're playing a build with haste, I do think you should probably be playing E for more charms. But if you're playing like a full damage build, like if you play Leandry second, for example, like I could see W being better.
No matter the situation.
What do you think of Smolder Blind? Like in bot lane or in mid? How do you play assassins in a comp so strong as assassins? You just gotta get like, you gotta be like real patient, and you've gotta be really farmed. Bot lane, I think it's not too bad, honestly. I think into double range, you can play TP. I do think there are certain matchups that are like completely fucked. So, like if you meet like Caitlyn Lux or something, I think it's over. But you can ban Caitlyn or you can dodge that game.
An ally has been
But yeah, most double range, I think you can play TP and you'll be fine. And then melee matchups are not too bad, I don't think. So, I don't know, like, if you're Master Plus, you probably should find something else. But, like, you can do it. Like, I saw Smolder Blind in Korea, even in Challenger. So it's definitely not, it's not troll, you know? Holy shit, 540 damage?
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An
I mean, you're such a
ally
glider. Guys, people have been sleeping on the shock mechanics for ages. God, I'm learning the Great White Snake of South Korea. Do you not remember the Kasu gameplay? And what is Kasu but an ADC without legs? Oh, I'm fucking dead. I think. Wait. I'm not dead. God damn. How broken is the AD carry position? AQ, I know, I just like don't use it for some reason. It's just like not muscle memory. Why'd you go Yuntal over Collector? I think Yuntal is like a 10 times better item than Collector. I really think the only reason to build Collector is if you don't have enough gold for the BF sword. And even then, I'm still not sure you should go Collector. Like, I swear Collector fucking sucks. And Yuntal is so broken. Just the only thing is that Yuntal is, like, expensive. You know, the build path is, like, kind of rough. Who's your least favorite mid? Like, champ-wise? Holy moly, that guy's off HP.
double kill. You have slain an enemy.
Tea time's over. As expected. I cannot afford to falter.
Least favorite relevant champ to play mid? I don't know, probably Gallier. I don't really like Gallier, but he is pretty strong. And I have played him in competitive.
Ally has been slain.
Oh my god, AIDS. Oh my god, fucking Weedwick, man. Oh wait, I should go Mortal Reminder. Probably, right? Yeah, surely. Nice haircut, y'all. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Collector helps snowball so hard though with extra gold collected. What? No, there's no way, man. Like Collector, you're right. Collector does help snowball hard because like Dirk is cheap. But dude, you get 25 gold per kill, okay? That is fucking nothing. Like imagine if this red, you gain 1 extra creep per kill, you know?
Shut down.
Like what? So I have 10 CS more for buying a way shittier item. Nah, there's no way, man. Like I agree, the Dirk is really good. And it does spike hard. But, like, it's not because of the gold, man. The gold, I swear the gold's fake as shit. Like, how often are you gonna have 10 kills in 19 minutes anyway? Oh man, I miss cannon. And then you just have to play no attack speed. I don't know, man. I'm not a fan. Oh my god, the red buff's up. Collector would have made up that cannon, true.
It's my business to know what others do not.
Oh, fuck, I couldn't finish them. Someone else finished them, I'm too lazy. You got that, Akali. Oh, nice, they just despawn, I forgot that.
The law bends for no one.
Oof. 643? That guy even has arm guard. Hey, step away from the cannon, pal. Randuin's on this guy, and I already got my LDR. It's over. Hey, guys, why are we... Stop hitting my waves. Like, you see that guy trying to steal my creeps? Oh, and now the birds despawn. Damn. That guy disappeared. Hook that guy.
I will not tolerate lawlessness.
No way, he goes on me, right?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, no, I will say the Lethargy Caitlyn build with your ulti is pretty disgusting. Especially, I don't know if you guys remember that, like, first strike era. Like, yeah, first strike. What was the build? I think it was, like, Yomu. Maybe it was Collector? I can't remember. It was definitely, like, some sort of, like, Lethargy bullshit. Boots up upgrade was better? Oh, I'm not sure if it's better than a Crit Cloak, honestly. Like, Crit Cloak when you already have this much crit and an IE? I don't think it is. But maybe. I'm actually not sure. Oh, I should be trapping the... Yeah, fuck. Falling. Should be trapping the bush. Like, there's no way that guy's allowed to just walk in like that. Oh, yikes. Oh. I got through. Okay. It's fine. Gonna run back to that if Warwick goes on me. Just hit that guy for 1200 damage. Guys, that's Jhin's Force Shot. And that was just an auto for me. Guys, can you imagine Jhin doing this right now? Where are the Jhin supporters in the chat? Fuck, he didn't die? Oh! I'm dead! Wait, wait, wait! Come on, Lee, you got that, baby. I'm on 5. I'm on 2. Oh, that's fine. Oh shit, Warwick's just gonna spawn and kill me. I think I should just... Probably? Like, don't I just get run down? I think I'm just fucked. Oh, I can't hit. Well, I mean, you guys can, I think. Oh, I don't know. It doesn't really matter if I die. God damn. Caitlyn is so fun. God damn, that champ was awesome. As for just 80 carry is so fun. Like, I love 80 carry, man. Everyone complains about it, but it's so fun. Is ADC the easiest role? Okay. Bot lane could be the easiest role, but 80 carry is the hardest class, you know? That's where I'd be with it. And I think support is still probably easier than an ADC. Or, like, than bot lane, sorry. Can't honor that guy because he's missing ping B. I'll honor the top side. Huge. That's massive. I think the Jhin was diamond, I'm pretty sure, right? While we let Kate free farm. How hot is it in New Zealand? It's freezing, bro. It's winter. It sucks. Give the same satisfaction of one-shotting like an APC? Dude, like, I do more damage than an APC. Did you not see this? Look at this. This TF poured it onto me, and I just hit him for fucking 12... Wait, where was it? It was back here. Look, I just hit this guy. This wasn't even a headshot, was it? Oh, no, it was a headshot. I just opened up on that guy for a 1200 crit. You know? Like, that's your Oriole right there. I think that was a Diamond Jhin, guys. I mean, I'll check for you. Emerald 1. My mistake. Hit trap? Yeah. Could E forward? True. I thought my E was just gonna hit. Or I thought my trap would be... Did I miss the trap? Misplace it? Oh no, I just placed it too late. Yeah. No, it's such a good time. Honestly, like, the dopamine of 80 carry is just... It's peak, man. I love it. What a handsome man I see my screen. Yo, what's up, Kramer? Hope your next game looks good for Diana. Well, what I'm trying to do is, like, trying not to, I'm trying to play, like, a roughly even amount of each champ. But what's happening is that, like, I'm just not getting AP junglers at all. So, like, hopefully we get more AP junglers as we get higher. I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't know, because I'm, like, 2 games in and, like, 3 games young, right? And I even included more AP than AD because I knew that was going to happen. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just gotta, like, lock it in. And just, like, say fuck the comp. Yeah. Last year would have been insane. The Faded Ashes patch. That was pretty juiced. High skill Cat? No, I'm sorry. Cat is a high skill champion. It's just a low skill playstyle. Welcome, Adele. I've watched you on YouTube for a while. First time watching you live. Hey, welcome to stream, man. You're on the grind. You know, putting in our shift, you know how it goes. We're back to mid. Let's get it. Okay, what I'll do is I will hover an AD mid and see if I can mind control my jungler into picking AP. But I don't think they will. I mean, I do think most of the AP junglers are not that great. I feel like... I mean, there are a few good ones, like Lilia and Diana. I mean, actually, there are options. Well, let's see if we can mind control anyone. I mean, otherwise, we'll just keep picking AP, I guess. And then we'll just see what's better, like the Young or the Zed. Rolling jungler already? I know. Oh, they banned the Zed. Okay. Fuck, and I have to play Yon into Braum? Oh, and he picked AD. Oh, it's over for me. I have to play a melee into Braum, which is cock and ball torture. Like, you should never play melees into Braum. Oh, wait, AD top? Hold on, we could be back. I mean, I could just split push and just, like, not interact with Braum. Okay, yeah, no, we got 2 AP. I think I can do it. What are you picking to Zed? I think LeBlanc is my favorite pick in a Zed. Consider Rumble a melee mid? I do, but it's not on my list. Oh, no. Okay, low-key, the best pick into Qiyana would be like... Dude, if I just locked in the Ambessa. Problem is I have no idea how to play Ambessa. I think Yona's not very good versus Qiyana, as far as I know. But I'm down to give it a try. But yeah, I don't think it's a good matchup. Oh, it could be a Naafiri game. Should we go for Naafiri? Naafiri's not on my list. Ah, fuck it, man. I'm breaking the rules. I'll play one game Naafiri. What is Naafiri's build, actually? Mid lane. I want to play Conquer or Electrocute. I kind of want to play... let's see. I think I want something that just, like, lets me... I don't think those are the right runes. Let me see what other people are playing. So in jungle, we're going Conqueror, Shojin, Cleaver. I mean, I definitely could do that mid with an Eclipse, maybe. See, what do the mid laners play? I think I'm happy with this, right? I could change runes and, like, take mana, but I think I can get away without it. I don't know, I kind of actually remember. I did play on a Fury at the start of the year, but I don't remember. What did Caps build? I don't think I'm building that. Okay, we'll go... I think I'll just do Eclipse, Shojin, Cleaver, something. We'll see. My god, Shock versus Shoker. About to take this guy out. Okay, and then what did D shield? I don't think we need to go D shield into Qiyana. I think we could probably longsword refill. Did he ever try longsword? No, he didn't. I'm gonna go... Yeah, I'm actually gonna go longsword refill. I do think this is a little greedy, but I think we can get away with it. I do like this matchup, I think. In my head. I'm actually not sure if I've ever played it, but in my head it feels pretty good.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Phase Rush Lucian! What is that? Oh my god, Phase Rush Lucian is some dark technology, and I'm pretty sure it just sucks. That is crazy. Or rather, it doesn't suck, but, like, there's so many better runes. Like, Lucian has crazy runes, you know? Like, Electrocute, giving you, like, sudden impact value. PTA, obviously, for how good that is. And you decide to take Phase Rush Reslov in bot lane. Like, that's crazy. Also, Reslov into fucking Twitch Zillion? What are we doing?
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, no, that is wild. Alright, well, Prior should be pretty easy for us in this matchup. He does have Conqueror. He actually beats me in the long trade early, probably, because I'm playing Electrocute. But we'll take some little short trades and disengage. Well, Elo, it's in Diamond MMR right now. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try slow push 2 waves. Actually, do I need a ward? I think I'm going to ward straight away. Yeah, let's just ward straight away. Main reason is because, like, she got a ward in our jungle, so I think it's pretty important that my jungle has info. But yeah, let's slow push this bad boy. See if we can get an Electrocute proc here. Oh, spicy. Okay, that's huge. That's real good already. Hey, stop killing the pets. Okay, can probably look for some sort of fight here. Nice, got mega bone plating value. Look at that, 47. Oh my god, he just solo killed him. The Weedwick just solo killed him in the jungle. Okay, let's look for a sudden impact proc. Oof. Oof. Okay, we better get this wave under. Really important this wave goes completely under, because we need the wave out in the middle so that we can actually punish her properly. Get this all the way in. Q1, and then we'll wait for her to come up again. Yeah, timed out. It's fine. Okay, this wave will come back out in the middle, and then the only scary thing now is her hitting 3 first, but I don't think it's that scary. Just gonna hit this a little, just so we hit 3 at roughly the same time. Like, I want the wave to come to me, but I also don't want to give her the level 3 first. So I think that's fine. Like, this should still push to us, while also meaning that, like, we're 3 at the same time. Fine, okay. Looks pretty good. So we've got a big lead already. Lead's feeling real good. Could probably look for some sort of trade here, because, like, we have TP, so it'd be really beneficial if we could get a TP going. Nice, massive fucking trade. I didn't even need a W to avoid any damage. She just, like, didn't hit me back at all. I don't... Fuck. I'm denying myself the creep. I was trying to dodge her Q, but... Okay, I'm a little here, but I have TP, obviously. See this guy? Dude, look at that deep ward value. I still have vision of that area. That's crazy. Okay, I might try and dive this guy, potentially. See. Since we have TP, we can either base TP into a freeze, or we can just stay in lane and push an extra wave. But we somehow want to punish the fact that she's taking Ignite like a fake and a fraud. Good fish for some sudden impact value here, like start with the E and look for the Q. She's going pretty though. Like, this is one of the problems with Qiyana. Like, you know, a champ like Zed, for example, can just infinitely farm with Q here. But because Qiyana's a mana user, like, she doesn't have that luxury.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, get the sudden impact proc. Seems nice. I think she has to base here. Well, she might try to stay. Let's see, she might try some sort of Ignite cheese here. Also, Pantheon is alive on the map bot side, so she might try and bait me into going aggro. I just want to make sure I don't get, like, randomly cheesed by some Ignite play. I don't think she can, though. I probably want to drop a ward top side, I think, before I commit to anything, like, too substantial here. Nice. Massive electrocute proc. Could maybe get the 6 and just go. Great. Oh, cringe. Well played. I think so I wanted to go R and then just, like, W for the extra AD, but I probably didn't need it. What I should have done is probably R'd first, and then I could W to escape after. I think that was probably better. Because, like, obviously, like, having the extra AD when I go in with R is nice, but I probably didn't need it. Because, like, she was so low anyway. But, honestly, like, that is pretty much fine. Like she's still totally fucked, you know? Like, Pantheon getting a kill is whatever. She's mega far behind. Like, don't get me wrong, it's annoying. But I really don't think it matters. It really doesn't matter. You're meant to do both? Yeah, I mean, I was very, very close, right? Like, I was, like, 3 mana off or something. I was gonna get it off, just my ult got cancelled at the end. But yeah, no, I could have played it better. But like I said, I mean, she is totally fucked. Like, she can't play the game. I don't think. Ooh. Okay, that could be a little scary. She is actually kind of spiked right now just because of the Dirk. Okay, she's gonna fight me in the full wave. Doesn't seem that good for her. Okay, really, really good chunk. Okay, the boys are coming mid. Yeah, maybe we could even look at this Qiyana. I'm going to try bait her into walking up. Holy shit, the Space Glider is here. Oh, the mid lane experience. Love that. Okay, she has no TP, so she's going to bleed a lot. We can take a plate, we can take another wave. Okay, that's giga juiced. Yeah, we're super far ahead. I'm just gonna ward the lane. This is mainly to see where Qiyana roams after this wave, but yeah, no, I think she's pretty cooked. Doesn't really... I'm not even sure she can roam. I could TP. Yeah, I'm gonna TP here because Warwick is already on the map fighting this Pantheon, so I just want to be here. Just care Qiyana. I am coming if he just plays slow. Just needs to not get one shot. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Braum's here. Hey, that's totally fine. Like, I took very little damage. I mean, if we wait for Zillion, maybe, I can waste a little bit of Braum's time. Okay, Braum can still be behind me. I kind of want to R on this guy, but should be a little careful. Yeah, they're still there. I think what I want to do is quickly finish killing this wave and then just rotate. That's probably enough of the wave killed. Come pull up on this. Dodge that. Massive. Oh, I was gonna try and get vision and then alter. But yeah, I mean, that's fine. I was just greeting. Alright, she's completely so we can just keep shoving her in. One shot this whole wave. I don't think we're scared of her at all. Is it E or W max these days? E. Okay. One more wave, then we can go home for Eclipse. And then we're being chilling. Yeah, I don't think Qiyana can fight, man. I mean, like, she's completely owned. Does she even have enough mana for all? I don't think she does. I guess we can't fight this because Braum's here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run. I should be fine. Maybe I'm not fine, actually. Fuck, she has presence of mind. Okay, so this was a pretty bad decision by me. I think I might still live. So it's a bad decision by me. So the reason it's bad is for a couple things. Like, one, my support wasn't there and my top laner was in base. I thought we might be able to fight it because Qiyana was completely but she managed to get, like, presence of mind. And also, like, it was a 2v4, right? So that's a pretty terrible macro error, honestly. And it is pretty bad for the game. Because, like, that guy was completely out and now he's, like, kind of back. So yeah, that is annoying. But it's also very, like, avoidable. You know, like, it's very, very obvious. Like, you really shouldn't contest Herald when your top and support are not there. So it's kind of just a bronze mistake from me. Yeah, she's gonna come back very strong. I actually think we probably still beat her. I mean, Eclipse is stronger than whatever she's buying. Yeah, she's got Ghostblade. That's not too scary. See if we can go for some sort of trade here. Okay. Could probably roam to bot lane. Yeah, Warwick's on that side. We have a counter wave. Yeah, I think I'm going to shove this wave and I'm going to try look bot. It's not the easiest lane to dive because they have a Braum. They also have Phase Rush Lucian. Oh, that actually hit me. Yeah, I think I win this. I think she's just dead. Ooh. Okay, maybe we can go on Qiyana. I don't think he can. Feels like he wins a long fight though, right? Yeah, it looks really good. Okay, nice, dodge that. Wonder if he can still kill her. He might actually be able to. Okay, not bad. Now I could risk this. She's gonna try EQ me through a creep. I have to be really ready with W. She's gonna go on this one, I think. Very close. Surely that shit's not allowed, right? Yeah, no, you have to be fucking dead for that. Alright, thank God. If she didn't get punished for playing that, you know, I would have been extremely mad. That's huge. 0. Oh my god, up to 23 big ones. Jeez, that's a long time shock viewer. Thank you, man. Alright, what are we buying here? I actually think the buy might be steel caps. Yeah, I think the buy is steel caps. So it's really good against Lethality. They're double AD in the jungle. They have a third AD. Yeah, I think it is the steel caps. I mean, I should just destroy her in trades. I think this game is, like, pretty much over. I don't know. Honestly, the scariest champ in this game is Braum. Like, having so many melees into Braum is definitely rough. But I think it'll be okay. I might have to come to this Qiyana. Ooh. Okay, he used my W badly. Probably should have either, like, waited to react with my W or use it to start for AD. I should have won that fight, I just played it terribly. That's a really big problem because I just itemized to beat her and then I lost. But I should have easily won, just wasted W, didn't use on anything. So this game is definitely, like, kind of getting away from us a little bit. Mainly because of my mistakes. Which makes sense, like, obviously if you make mistakes, you, like, kind of deserve to lose. Let's TP bot, I think, and see if we can clean anything up. I think we might be able to. Yeah, could probably chase. Nice. Damn, can't kill her, I don't think.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Does Lucian die? No, he doesn't. Okay, game is really bad for me, but honestly, I still think it's pretty good for our team. But it's, yeah, I'm pretty fucked. I mean, just like every play is going wrong, so life is gonna be real hard. Shorter trades or longer trades? Well, she is Conqueror, so like normally she should win long trades, but I actually think Naafiri should win the long trades anyway. But yeah, I mean, like I said, my game is like basically completely over. So like when you get to this point, you just have to try and leech off your teammates, basically. Like if you do make like that many mistakes in a row, you know, I've made like what, like 4 pretty game-losing mistakes. You just, like I said, leech off your teammates. So like try and avoid any fight where like you're the main piece. Fight around whoever's strong. So in this case, like Twitch and Warwick, and avoid Qiyana because she's where all their gold is. So as long as we do that, like I said, I think the game is good for our team. It just sucks for us.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy
Nice.
has been slain.
Dude cut. That's right. Okay, if she walks up here, I might be able to kill. I can cut away. Not close. Yeah, I'll just go for base again. Alright, let's start building our Shojin. I mean, if we get health here, it'll be even harder for Qiyana to deal with us. The thing is, like, we still have a really big side lane condition, so the game is probably not as bad as I'm, like, making it out to be for us. It just sucks for now, but like once we get in the side lane, it's probably fine. Like she won't be able to kill us, and she doesn't have TP, so we'll just like rage split down the side, and it'll be all good.
Enemy killing spree.
Fate's nice. Hellhole Bedict. I think I said that horribly wrong, but y'all, thanks for tuning on, man. Yeah, I might have a look into top river here. This guy kites down. I think he's dead. Yep, nice. Yeah, if this guy bases, I think we take his turret. Okay, no kill all. That's actually not bad, especially because... What the fuck, that's watch, man? What a banger. What a great champion Warwick is. That goes hard.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Oh, why does Braum just get to be the best champ in the game, man? No bad robes? Huge! That's what we like to hear. Very, very easy to get wrong. Oh yeah, no, that's massive. Good for this, I think. Oh, that's so cringe. Alright, let's see if we can just run ball. Like, we can't really go mid because our wave is cooked, but we might be able to just make a quick play bot. Especially if... Oh, yeah, yeah. Let's guy seems like hella overextended. Okay, not bad. Might be able to even just immediately go on whoever shows up mid here. Love from Thailand. Oh my god, look who it is. I gotta be kind of scared of this guy. Like, I don't have a very good build for fighting Kale. Guy does a lot of sustained damage, a lot more than I do. I don't really have anything up. Okay. It's not too bad. Yeah, I think we take that. Could maybe even gang this guy with Twitch, potentially. I'll let Twitch take over mid. Maybe I go bot. There's my hat. Why would someone do that? Like, what's the... I don't get what the incentive is. Okay, I think we can get in on this. I think I kind of misplayed. I am feeling the lack of mana. I probably should have played Mana Flow instead of Bone Fighting, I think. I wasn't sure because I haven't played this champ in a while. Wasn't sure how the mana costs feel, but I think if you take a no Conqueror, like maybe you're playing Mana Flow. Oh my god, the 5 gifted. Yo, did I say your name wrong? Because I don't want to say it wrong twice. Fuck, yeah, like, the lack of mana is cucking me a lot. Okay, if they keep going, I could TP flying. Yeah, I think we're gonna play for that. But yeah, no, thank you for the 5 gifts, man. Huge. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I think we can look like they're pretty low. Twitch has R. Okay, I'm a little disappointed by Twitch here, like... yeah, no, I mean, I guess I'm trolling. I don't know, Twitch has R. Is it bugged? Like, why would he not go? I don't know. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm trolling. Maybe he's trolling. In my opinion, they're all dead. Like, AP Twitch with R, like, he can just, you know, he can kill... But whatever. It's from a fantasy book, so don't actually know the pronunciation. Oh, that's goated. Damn, 3 Dragon Balls on this guy. Okay, well... Shouldn't really matter. The game is basically over. Like, we've got 3 dragons already. Should be able to take out Akali. Nice. We could still lose, maybe, just because of Braum. Kinda doubt it, though. I feel like once Nasus gets frozen hard, it's, like, pretty over. Yeah, let's see if we can get on Lucian here. Braum used stuff already. Let me get in here. Waste your time. Seems kind of good. I think it was actually getting like kind of big. Wow, he actually went on that? Okay, he dies. Maybe we can go on the Kale. Holy fuck. I think she dies though. Maybe not. Oh no, she died with the fucking darts. Okay, I think we can just go Atacon, and then it should be GG'd.
What a shame.
That's pretty bad, because we can't do Atacon now. I'll get item at least. Playing Aurelia? No, it's too difficult. I do want to play Aurelia, but it just can't be part of a pool for me. Like, I'll have to learn on its own, or maybe as part of a smaller pool of other champions. How do you play against Naafiri? She's like mostly a stat checker, but she is weak in lane to poke early. So you want to like force her to use like mana to CS and stuff. Like if she starts D shield, like her mana situation's real bad. Because like when other champions start D shield, they can farm from range, like without using anything, like cost wise. Like take ZQ, right? It's just an energy cost, but for Naafiri it costs mana. So in a matchup where you're not allowed to walk up and CS as Naafiri, it's pretty rough. Okay, this fight is not looking amazing. Yeah, we have like a reasonable flank. I think we actually can get in here. That's nice. I'm getting mega value in the back line. Chase that Qiyana. Huge. Alright, that should be GG. Atacon and Soul. Let me pack this shit up. Oh my god, look at that shit. I'll help Twitch. Dead Yas Aurelia? I don't know. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I have TP. I think I'm going to TP back. Just to make sure that we get this. Oh, do I need to? Maybe we don't. I mean, it's just Kale, right? Maybe we just like DPS it before Braum gets here with Smite. Yeah, I think we just DPS that bad boy down. Okay, nice. That's good, actually, because it lets me keep TP. Alright. I think the game is... I mean, it's been over for a while, but it's even more over now. Alright, what am I buying? Yeah, I mean, Cleaver for my team is kind of good. I guess we'll buy it. Naafiri scaling is really good, so even if you do troll your early game, like, at least you scale pretty well. We only kind of suck scaling-wise this game because they have Kale and Braum, like, two champs that cuck us pretty hard. You definitely, like I said in champs, like picking melees and a Braum is a pretty bad idea most of the time. Okay, might be able to pull up on this. Nasus is bot, so we don't necessarily like need to fight. Just need to kite this out. Oh, it's a 4v4, like Kale's not here. I think we definitely can fight. Okay, let's just make sure we don't get killed by Qiyana ult or something. What the fuck? Warwick just went in the middle of nowhere. It's kind of huge. Alright, let's go on the Lucian here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Game Jover. We might be able to just end, but you play it safe into the Baron. Oh, GG. Yeah. I think that game, well, I mean, my teammates did really well. I got a little unlucky, but I think I took slightly bad runes. And I made, like, I think especially the grub play was like really, really bad. Like, not respecting their support top move. But nice, I mean, my team did real well. Which AD champ should I add to my pool? I only played control mages, feel like it used to have an AD option. Oh my god, an anonymous gifter. Oh my goodness. Damn, anonymous gifter. I might have to suck you off. Thank you though. No, I appreciate that. Damn, gifting anonymously. That's crazy. That's crazy work. I think they're... No, it's not their IGN. I can't click it. Okay, AD champ, I mean, like, what's easier AD champs? I think, like, Naafiri's not bad. You can play some sort of weird shit like Garen. You can play Corki. You could play... I don't know what... I don't know. Honestly, like, Corki is probably, like, the best recommendation. This is my melee champ pool. It is Ekko, Diana, Yone, Akali, Sylas, Zed. That's what we've been playing. We have been struggling to pick AD mids. Because mostly we haven't had AP jungles. That game, like, Zed was banned, and playing Yone into Braum is even worse than playing Naafiri into Braum. So, yeah, I don't know. How do you feel about Unsealed Spellbook? Chaotic good or chaotic evil? I like Spellbook. I think Spellbook's a cool rune. I'm a fan. I love, like, I way prefer things that are kind of like utility rather than stats. You know, like, even though Electrocute is powerful, Electrocute is very boring, I think. But I think something like Spellbook, like, that has like creative uses and stuff, is real cool. I like Spellbook. Fizz? Nah, not on the list. I mean, even if Fury's not on the list. I'm trying to keep the pool kind of small so we don't like dilute it too much. But yeah, I don't know. It has been kind of hard. We also have to decide, like, are we stopping this climb when we get to Master MMR or when we get to Master Rank? I think we go for Master Rank. Because the thing is, like, it looks like we're going to be Master MMR pretty soon. Like, just a couple more days and we'll have Master MMR. I think it'll be the same thing as Korea, where we start getting, I think we're, like, Emerald 1 when we start getting, like, Master Games or somewhere around there. Yeah. I want to say Emerald 1 is the cutoff. Which is kind of annoying. I mean, yeah. No, it's kind of annoying. That's fun. We'll start getting some viewer lobbies as people start sniping me in the higher ranks. At what rank do you think someone goes from playing casually competitive for fun to actually having to play like it's a job? What rank do you think someone goes from playing casually competitive for fun to actually having to play like it's a job? I mean, I guess it would just be like if you're streaming or you have like a pro contract, right? I think even in high elo, like very high ranks, there are some people that just play for fun, you know? For sure. So I don't know. I'd say it's less rank based and more just like almost like personality based. It's like up to them how seriously they take it. OG is in Japanese. You can change it up here. That little icon on the top right. Tried the Saber build. I don't know what it is, but I can't imagine it's better than Yontal IE. Are you playing the Diana? It's hard, man. That champ's the best champ in the game right now, I feel like. Not quite, but she's pretty powerful. I think you've just got to try and dodge as many Qs as you can. Make sure you have bone plating and try keep it up as long as you can. If you have a CC spell to stop her from dashing on you whenever she wants, that's very powerful as well. Yeah, I don't know. It's not an easy champ to play against. Most play assassins, so when I play a control major and have huge success, what should my goal be? What should you do? Hold chokes, stack drakes, land CC, and win team fights. Yeah, I mean, like, that's your ultimate goal. I would say when I see assassin players play mages, there's like a couple big things they do. One is they are way too passive in lane. Like, mages are meant to win lane. Mages, by and large, are much better laners than assassins, like the champs. So, like, you need, well, you should have some sort of, like, advantage, I think. And I guess another one would be, like, bad side laning. So, like, assassins have a much easier time side laning than mages. But that doesn't mean the side lane isn't very, very important. Like, you still have to keep getting gold. So, you know, I think a lot of assassin players on mages are, like, group non-stop. Actually, just a lot of mage players on mages group non-stop. But knowing how to, like, keep your farm up and, like, when to go side and stuff's real important. Okay, fucking Braum. Maybe I should ban Braum instead of Galio. I gotta play AD mid. I think Zed is probably the pick. I'm honestly not sure I want to play Zed. Honestly, I'm tempted to drop the Zed for Naafiri. Okay, you know what? We'll put another game on the Zed. I think I might drop the Zed, and the reason is I don't think I'm like that good at him. And I didn't get enough practice on him in the lower ranks, so now I'm not feeling too good about him. I think we might have to play him as part of a separate challenge. But let's give it a shot here and see how it feels. But I feel like it might be a save him for the next challenge sort of thing. QM good? Well, it's more just like the others are trash. Like, POM's not insane, but like I feel like Triumph sucks, and I feel like Absorb Life sucks. How long have you been playing League? I started playing League at the very end of 2014. So, a little over 10 years. Okay. I think we do have the better comp overall. I think a lot of it just comes down to how good am I at Zed, and the answer is, like, not that good. Although I do really like Zed into Hwei. Like, I feel like in the side lane especially, it's really, really good. So, yeah, I mean, let's see. Let's see. Beanie. Oh my god, it's the same fucking Pantheon and Braum. Do those guys just queue up and play Pantheon Braum? That is so cringe. That's gotta be reportable. What's the best stereotype of the OC server? That they all suck. That's what I always hear. If you ask anyone what they think of Oceania, they'll say it's a terrible server full of terrible players. Doc, are you afraid about feelings? I don't think so. Absorb Life in mid-game? Yeah, it is nice. It is nice. In mid-game. There's just, like, not very many champs that it's, like, better than POM on. Okay, we're definitely going for a level 1 ward here. Like, there's no way we're getting pro.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh my god. Hey? What do I do about that? I kind of have to wait. I want to, we really do need a level 1 ward. It's very important. I guess I... Ward his blow? Can I get in here? Is Hwei here? I think I go for the blue ward. This is kind of risky, but... Oh, for fuck's sake. How are you at every jungle entrance? And my team is just fucking AFK level 1, man. Like, guys, the game starts at minute 1 and we're all just doing nothing. Alright, that's fine. Look up the MLA approved champions. It doesn't exist anymore. You know, like, nowadays, like, any champ, you can get coached on any champ, basically. Like, there's still things I might suggest you to play, but, like, yeah, there's no longer a list of champs you have to play. Okay, probably took a bit too much damage there. Don't think I should have taken the second one. But that's okay. We got the D-Shield second win, the absolute goated abusing runes. Oh, I missed it. Sucks, but it's fine. As long as we're, like, relatively even to Hwei in the lane, like, we should have a really good time in the mid-game. And honestly, I think we do start to beat Hwei after first base, as long as he doesn't get too strong. Okay, kind of chilling. Hwei's in a good spot too, like he didn't manage to crash it. So this is really good because like the moment we hit level 3, we have like a really good window to look for some sort of trade. Okay, he's level 3. So if he uses cooldowns here, we can probably look aggressively. We use W. Just gonna... should we hold it? Probably not. Don't think it's worth the HP. Bad. Okay, he's down a little bit of CS, which is pretty good. Like, if we're up CS early as Zed versus Hwei, that feels real good. Let's start fishing with W, I think, when he comes up to the wave. Okay, he used a lot of abilities. Ooh, we can probably go on this. Chase him down with the Conk Autos. That's fine. Trading HP is really good for us, even if we trade evenly, because we have way more sustain. So, like, don't be scared about taking trades even if they're losing, because like with D shield and second wind, you have like twice the amount of healing he has, probably more. Like when it comes to health regen, it's like that's super fucking good for us. Nice, as long as we don't get like low enough and then like flashed on Pantheon or some shit.
The truth lies in darkness.
Nice, managed to juke that out.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, potentially Elise could gank mid. Like, this guy's pretty pushed up. After she comes Scuttle, she might come mid. What I might do here is just pop a potion, just to make myself healthy for this. Okay, Elise is coming and he has no E. I think this guy's dead. Getting slow. Oof. Shouldn't cocoon so early. You can just walk up and auto him and get more damage, but... I mean, it's still real good. So, Hwei no flash, which is great for us. Also, like, the fact that he's forced to reset so early is really, really good too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're really happy. He could try stay. I wonder if he will. Nope. Alright, massive. That's a really good start. Really, really good start. I think... Oh, yeah, like, look at this guy. Like, tier, no pots. So greedy. So greedy. So we'll just go pickaxe refill. It's probably the best buy. So we're so much stronger. Like, we have more damage, and we have more sustain. So we really just want to force trades over and over. Because even if they look bad, they're probably good. And also, like, he has no flash. So if he ever gets low, like, he's a free kill for Elise. So most likely Pantheon is top, just because we saw him gank bot. So we want this wave to come out a little bit to us. I'm actually still going to ward bot side, just because... Oh wow, yeah. I didn't feel safe base checking top. This is the main reason. Yeah, they're going to clear my ward, which is a bit annoying. Now I am level 6 before Hwei, so if I can get a little bit of chunk here, it would be good. In fact, I might be able to get 6 and go. Not quite. I maybe could have saved that W and looked to go just ever so slightly later. Well, let's just try and zone him off the wave here as much as we can. Fine, and then we're just going to freeze this. Find a save TP there. You could if you wanted to, but there isn't like much reason to. But like, yeah, you could have. You probably could. Basically, what you would give up is like better wards, and like you'd potentially give him like one free move on the map. But like, yeah, like you could probably get away with it. Okay, let's try and really heavy trade here. We're gonna go. Should you be able to kill? I don't want to have to flash. Fuck it. Alright. That's pretty good. I mean, we managed to abuse the fact that like we were just way stronger. He didn't have flash. As you can see, it like wasn't particularly close. That is huge. Okay, we'll take a plate and then we'll base. I mean, this guy is... Yeah, he is long gone, I have to say. Possible the Pantheon Braum duo will make this game turbo AIDS again, but it's so hard for Hwei to do anything now. Chuck my goat, give me a tip to get out of silver on ADC. Ooh, give you a tip to get out of silver on AD carry. What champs do you play specifically? Which AD carries? That's real annoying, by the way. Getting cancelled on that base is very bad. Is that a cannon? It is. I think I'm gonna just try base now. Hopefully he doesn't find me. Okay, good. I really need to get a base in here before grubs, because otherwise I'm gonna have too much gold. So, yeah, I lost a bit of pressure there, but it's okay. Kate Jinx 2 trick? Okay, well, I think the best thing to do is just get more farm. You know, like, you need to be 10 CS PMing it, pretty much. Like, take as many jungle camps as you can. Like, don't roam the fights ever, like, unless you push the mid or bot wave. And just be, like, really selfish. I will say, if you want to get out of silver quicker, you could definitely play easier champs. Like, Caitlyn and Jinx, I feel like, is pretty... Like, that... Caitlyn, for sure, is not easy. I don't think Jinx is... Oh, my god. I don't think Jinx is that easy, either. Okay, we got that wave all the way in. I think she's got this. Got a ward there. Who's easier? What would be the easiest, like, marksman bot? I mean, the easiest thing is to play a mage bot, like some cringe shit like Swain. I'm not sure what the easiest, like, marksman is. Should've just get them out. Easiest marksman? It'd be like Lathari something. Fuck, I kind of trolled here. That top gank really should have worked. Base here. I didn't play this that well either. Don't think it matters though. I think I can just walk it out. Good luck, at least. Probably should have started with R there. I'm not sure what he really wants me to do. Like, I did mess up the start of the play, but there isn't much I can do to get him out, unfortunately. Oh yeah, MF is really good. Sure. MF and like Lathari Sivir. I don't know about Ashe. I feel like Ashe is a lot harder than people think. Actually, if you play like the old, what is it, like the fucking AP hybrid Ashe thing, like spellcaster Ashe, that's probably pretty easy. But yeah, like basically the spellcasters, you know. But not Jhin, because that champ's useless. Don't play Jhin or I'll ban you. Alright, this guy is so omega item gapped. We just need to be careful though, because Pantheon does have ult, and he's really fucking strong. Actually, did he use ult in that skirmish? Can anyone tell me? I don't know if he used... I can't remember. Don't think this works. Kind of just want to get my Eclipse and then get back to the map. Sexy haircut. Hey, thank you, man. Okay, potentially could look bot once we complete Eclipse. What we might do is hard shove this wave. And then, like, TP bot, I think, could be the juice. I'm going to be really fucking spiked. Actually, maybe I just... I mean, it looks over, right? Okay. I'm going to TP back with Eclipse, and then we want to force fights over and over. In my mind, this is like the Giga Spike for Zed. Like, you hit this, and nothing can trade with you anymore. Get more farming, get out of silver? Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can just... fuck, couldn't quite catch him. Thought with the TPMS, but I don't have any boots. Okay, let's see. How many grubs are left? They got 2. Okay, we're probably playing dragon then. I think our goal here is to try and lean on bot. Yeah, let's try and lean bot side. I think the bot side plays are better. Like, our bot lane looks pretty strong. Top lane is not bad, but it's definitely not as strong as bot. So if we can just get prior and go bot on repeat here, it'll be good. Like, we can't really punish Hwei in the 1v1 anymore, but we also don't need to. Like, we'll punish Hwei enough in the mid game, and we'll just focus on punishing their bot lane for now. That guy looks pretty dead. I think I can just go back to mid. Would be good if I can get a ward here in case I face check Pantheon. Now, I could cheese Hwei on this wave if he walks up to it. Yep, let's have a look. Okay, he's pretty fucking low. Like, he won't be able to stay in lane anymore. If he does, I think I can dive him. I think he will base. Good. Fine. Could potentially go bot again here. How's bot looking? I'm a little low and I don't have the ulti. Looks like the play's over anyway. Alright, where's base again? I don't think he contests. Let's start building Shojin. Yeah, I might go tier 2 boots here. Now, this is kind of an awkward winner. Like, Hwei could go bot. You know, Hwei's still mid. Oh, no. Puppy. Oh, yeah, no, she's fucked. Oh, into the instant Nami pick. Bro, this guy has he has a bit of an issue, I think. Let's just place a ward bot side. Oof. There's a Pantheon right there. He's gonna try go Dragon. I don't know. I mean, I have ult in 20. Like, if we can slow it down, I feel like that should be contestable. Not sure, though. Nah, bot lane died. I don't think so. I mean, I could try. Ult in 5. Give it a shot. Maybe we can kill him on the way out. Hey, Braum wasted his shield. Gotta play this slowly, I think. I'm down to go, though. Nice, this feels pretty good. Cool, well done. Huge, yeah, well played. Honestly, yeah, I think at least played that pretty well. I'm glad she was on the same page. I thought maybe she'd spam ping me for playing it slow, but I think it was the only real way to make it work. Yeah, I'm gonna try focus on just taking this turret here. I think that's the best play. Obviously gives me a lot of gold. Starts to open up the map. I mean, he can't one-shot me. I can maybe bait him onto me. Nice. Oh my god, bro. Braum fucking almost predicted me there. That was pretty well played, honestly. He missed, but that would have been pretty sick. EUS? No, this is the Oceanic Super Server. I've been to EUS and Korea this year, but I'm finally free. Yeah, we're just gonna finish clearing this wave. I don't think I can get it right now. I think Hwei is gonna come back. Another cannon gone to the void. That's awesome. Love that. What do you peak in EUS? Rank 77 EUS, rank 84 Korea. Can't really afford anything here. I'm just gonna run back on the map. Probably should have gone sweeper there, but it's okay. Stream dropping frames. Let me check. Stream has no drop frames on my end, so it could be Twitch. If you're having issues, like, check out the YouTube stream. It might be better. Alright, that's good. They can go mid, I'll go bot. This is real good. I can go in the side lane.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, Jhin! Oh, Jhin! Oh my god, there's no way. There's no way. Come to Papa. Oh, I think that might be warded. Where do you think you're going, pal? Oh my god. This guy's so tanky. I think he's still fucked, though. Nice. Huge. Get that Jhin kill. Damn, that guy is so fast. And tanky. The hell? Jin's best champ in the game. Was that wrong all along? Alright, well, let's keep pushing. We'll go set up our vision first. I think I ignore that. Don't want to fight with no ult, ideally. Also a fuck ton of gold in my inventory. I think I just finish shoving the waves all the way in. Yeah, I think I just shove that, go home and spend. If I'm really greedy, I could try to take the Krugs, but I think it takes too long. Could have opened with R? Maybe. Yeah, probably walk up to him with R and then chase with W. I think you're right. I'm not that good at Zed. Like, I haven't really played much Zed. I'm mostly doing this climb in general to show you guys the macro more than the, like, mechanics of the champ. Yeah, we're gonna, shove the side wave all the way out. Oh, I want these flowers. Oh, I'm too lazy to get that one. God, look how many there are. Oh my god! I'm a gardener! Fuck, there's another one back there too. Okay, I gotta be really careful here. Like, I don't see anyone on the map and I don't really have great vision. I'm gonna just make sure I save W here, just in case. Okay, we see Pantheon. There's Sun. Alright, this guy's kind of an issue for me until I get my Serelda or Cleaver or whatever. Okay. Oh, that's fine. I do have Shojin base. Okay, I might be a little late doing this. I think it's worth buying Shojin before 3rd dragon, though. This is a pretty important dragon. I don't think they should be able to contest. Like, I think we are a lot stronger, but I am late to it, so maybe. Don't think it's a good Conqueror Z angle? What do you mean? It's always a Conqueror Z angle. What else you can take? Akali, thanks for the 4 months. Dude, isn't he just? Isn't he just? Thank you, man. Guess I should get this plant, shouldn't I? And the blue, maybe. I've got to pressure first, though. I actually don't think I can go get the blue. It wastes too much time. Yeah, they're all top. I need to do something. Shut out bot. Let's finish shoving this all the way in, and then after this wave, we can go collapse. Yeah, bot lane should really be helping at least. Yeah, honestly, these pings are justified. That was pretty fucking criminal. What Lucian just did. Okay, let's see if we can rotate across here. Like, we got the wave all the way in. Potentially pressure mid. Surely someone answers bot. Ooh, they're TPing. I kind of want to turn around and go back bot. But... yeah, no, I probably should have kept going bot. I mean, they lost so much. But I guess I could have taken the turret, probably. Okay, we could look at the Jhin here. Guy doesn't seem very respectful, I have to say. Yeah, he's kind of split. I think I'm a bit too far, though. Maybe we can kill someone on the side? Yeah, I mean, maybe Sion can be killed by Elise, mostly. Let's just stack up the Conqueror first. Yeah, Elise seems not super interested. I think I'm fine. Why eat too early? Fuck. Well, not bad anyway. They used quite a bit. Oh my god, the Nami ult of all time? Holy shit. That was mega value. Okay, I need to wait a little bit for some CDs nuts. Oof. Oof. Okay, nice. That guy's dead as fuck. Let's see if we can get back in here. Fuck. Okay, probably jumped the gun a bit, but they're all dead, so seems fine. Ah, huge. I mean, that's game over. Like, Yara gets top tier 2. We get Adakon. I think I will go, Sivir. Oh, we took blue. Did she, that little fuck? I didn't notice. What did you think of EU West? It's not bad. It's probably the best Western server. Actually, no, it's definitely the best Western server. I do think Korea is quite a little bit better. At least the average high-low Korean player. Like, I think the Korean pros, I didn't feel like were, like, crazy ahead of the EU pros. But, like, you know, the average Korean challenger, I feel like is so much better than the average US challenger. Just my opinion, though. Guy's 1-4, but he is kind of a menace. At least might be able to get bot. How are you on US? I was rank 77.
Balance is a fool's master.
Yeah, I think we want Yorick bot. Let's send Yorick bot. I'll start playing top here. Possible Jin's in one of these bushes, like the 3rd bush. Shove this all the way. Yeah, no, Sharon is killing it. Yeah, I want to be a little careful. I almost feel like I shouldn't use my W. Like, my team is off the map. You know, like, Elise is in base. Yorick's not pressuring top or bot. I don't know why Yorick isn't bot, by the way. Like, I want him to be bot so we can take the bot tier 2. He's just walking top. Why the fuck is he top? Okay, well, I mean, I'm happy to go bot. I just thought he would, like, way prefer to be bot. But, okay. Sure.
Brave the shadows.
I'll swap. I guess he just doesn't want to be on the same side as Dragon? But whatever. Whatever. I don't care. I'll start going down there. We could look mid, actually. Fine. Fuck, I keep eating too early, man. Holy moly. I swear solo AP Elise is really good, actually. I used to think solo AP Elise sucked because she doesn't have enough AoE, but it actually doesn't matter. She just, like, one-shots everything. Like, she'll just one-shot one person at a time. Even the tanks.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm gonna finish shoving this in. Yeah, that is pretty fucking game over.
Your team has
Could take the bots or two.
inhibitor.
Well, at least build a Morello? Oh, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, she did kind of itemize like an alien, but doesn't really matter. She mains jungle. And those guys can build whatever they want. So got that. Got the cleaver. Oh, they're TPing mid. What is this? Hwei's just TPing mid? Wait, it's not Hwei. Sion's TPing mid. Oh, Serpent's Fang kind of fucked here. I wonder if I should have built Serpents earlier. I didn't think about it, but I think I could have. Oh, good lord, Nami, you got that. Oh my god, she actually does have that. Oh my goodness. I want to play this kind of slow, like potentially just zone out the backline here. I don't even need to commit. I can just zone both their backline, I think. Actually, I mean, my front line just fucking died somehow. Dude, their backline is literally doing nothing. Oh, that guy's dead. Got the fully stacked Conqueror. Oops, missed all my skill shots. Oh my god, this guy needs to shut the fuck up. I think what I did there is fine. I mean, I shouldn't have died to Jhin. I should have like kept kiting, but like having both of them out of the fight, I think is really valuable. It's not even about killing them. It's just like stopping their DPS. You know, like Jhin didn't DPS for most of the fight, and the only reason he did is because I made a mistake. I think if I just like kept kited, played slow, could have even like TP'd to their base or TP'd back. Like I had so many options. How do you not mute these people? Yeah, I probably should. I don't know. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mute very often because like most people just like don't really understand the game, and that's fine. You know, like you don't have to understand the game to play it. It's all good. Especially, like, I can't really be too mad when I'm playing in an elo, like, below mine, right? Like, am I really upset that, like, Diamond players don't understand the game as well as a Challenger player? Like, it's kind of unfair if you're upset about that, right? Oh my god. We can do Baron? I think we can. Honestly, we've got... No, we can fucking do this, guys. We have really good control. And Yorick is splitting bots. Just make them come and then we can leave. It's fine. Now, like, right here, like, we don't even have to finish this. We just need to, like, make them come away from Yorick. Yeah, like, we should have already done it. But it's fine. I mean, we're still gonna get it. Huge. That's real good. Especially if Yorick lives. If Yorick lives, it's like the cherry on top. I could actually TP to this. I think I will. I think I am going to TP to this. So the main reason is if I can keep Yorick alive with TP, or with Baron, I mean, it's like mega value. See if we can get on the Pantheon here. Yeah, holy fuck. That's huge. Alright, let's see if we can... I mean, I think we can just end, like... Everyone's got everything. I just need to be a little careful of Jhin while I don't have ult, but should not be an issue. Probably triple inhibit. Okay, you guys 1 HP. I think I'm fucked, but I think the game's also over. Or this guy does no damage. Alright, GG's. That was pretty good. I think it was better. It wasn't too bad a game. Captain Fuzzy Boots, thanks 3 months. Oh no, these guys were both aliens. All on the ball line. Dude, what the hell? Dude, the anonymous gifter. My secret pay piggy. Yo, thanks to the 5 more gifts, man. Dude, I don't know what to say to an anonymous gifter. Like, what am I meant to say? What a legend. You ever played Qiyana? Nah, not really. It's something I might play in the future. Like, it's, yeah, it is something I might play in the future, but nah. I'm doing mid-melees. I have, like, a list here. Next, I'm going to do 80 carry. I'm really looking forward to 80 carry. Like, 80 carry is... Well, I mean, I've played a little bit of 80 carry on this climb, and I think it's so fun. Like, I am just looking forward to playing 80 carry all the time. Part of me wishes I'd even started with 80 carry, but, you know, I feel like you guys have been asking for melee mid content forever, and I've blue-balled you a lot, so... Have a Kai support? I have not. Zed is more interesting than Naafiri. I agree, but the problem is, like, I am not good at Zed. You know, like, we won this game because I'm, like, good at mid rather than being good at Zed. You know what I mean? Like, I destroyed this guy, not off, like, Zed mechanics, but more just, like, because I'm way better at the game than he is. And, like, I don't know. Like, maybe that's, like, still useful. But, like, Zed is definitely the champion of this list that I am the worst at. For sure. Like, if I were to give an estimate of, like, what elo I could play each of them in, I think, like, Ekko, probably GM. Diana Challenger, for sure. I'd say Yone, probably GM. Akali, I would say, like, high GM. Sylas, I'd probably say, like, mid-master. I guess that I'd say, like, master. Zed's the only difficult one on that list? No, I think Akali is harder than Zed. Am I confident you're Diana? Yes. Yes. The first time I ever got to rank 1 was off Diana. Or no, sorry, second time. It's a very long time ago, but season 20 or season 10, yeah, Diana was my third most played. I used to play a lot of Diana. Dude, what the fuck? I gotta fix my account. It's just got 4 ARAMs with a 25% win rate. That's not good. Is all Dynamo when an E and R was swapped? I don't think so. I can't remember when that was changed. I don't think so. 100% win rate? Yeah, I missed that guy. I missed the old shock. I can't remember when they changed Diana. I don't think it was all Diana. But I actually don't remember. Wasn't spamming Aatrox mid? I think it's not bad. I think it's pretty good. I've only played against Aatrox mid a couple times, but it feels pretty powerful to me. Yeah, no, I think it's definitely underrated. How do you deal with Yorick mid as a mage? Just gotta dodge his W and, like, poke him, basically. I don't know. There's no real secret. It's just all about dodging W. If you get hit by W or E, you're probably fucked. If you dodge his abilities, like, he doesn't do anything. So, I think you probably rush boots, honestly. Like, tier 2s, and just, like, dodge his skill shots. Yeah. At what rank do you think mechanics becomes more important than macro? I don't know. Maybe, like, high challenger? I don't know. I guess the way I would see it is that, like, most of the time, like, let's say you're, like, top 100 challenger, like, obviously there's, like, still edges that can be, like, gained through macro, but, you know, like, at that point, I would say, like, mechanics, like, you might think, like, everyone has challenger mechanics at that elo, but, like, there is a difference between, like, world elite mechanics and even just, like, regular world class mechanics. and then like high challenger mechanics. You know what I mean? Like, for example, if you play in Korean Challenger or whatever, right? Like, even within the top 100, there will be like tiers of players, you know? Like, in some ways, the top 100 has like more skill than like the rest, you know? Like, dude, just like look at the people that are up here, like Viper and shit, you know? Like, imagine like Viper, Gumayushi, right? Like, these are like legends of the game. And like your average top 100 Korean challenger is like not on that level. A full melee account only? Pretty much. I mean, it's like melee and 80 carry when I get off roll, but this was meant to be the list for melees. I did play one Naafiri game, but yeah, we've mostly stuck to the list. Thank you, Smolder Bill. I saw that. Yeah, I think it probably is pretty good. I think Overlord's like seems kind of OP. It's Ekko, Diana, Yone, Akali, Sylas, Zed, and I have been doing my best to try play like a somewhat even amount of them, but I've definitely not done that well at that. Partly because there's not that many AD junglers being played, and partly because I'm having way more fun on Diana and Ekko than other champs. Like, Diana and Ekko is so fun. Be here when I can to watch it. Even if you can't, like, the VODs will be on YouTube, so you can always go back and look. Dude, I want to know who this anonymous gifter is. I feel I got a secret paping, you know? Who could it be? Is it any one of you guys? Anyone going to admit? Is it all of you guys? Would you go Phase Rush and Diana every game? I think you should. I think the only games you might not go Phase Rush are into things where you can't actually proc it. So I think Electrocute might be better against Lissandra, because like the moment you go in, you just get W'd, right? There are probably a couple other matchups like that, but like Liss is the one off the top of my head. And yeah, basically that's what I think. Like Phase Rush almost always, except for like maybe a couple other times. It's cute e-girl? Oh, I hope so. I miss her, man. By the hacker, I've discovered definitively that you're the pay pig. Oh, your pay pig is Faker himself. Oh, imagine. Making OnlyFans? Yeah, one day. I mean, like, when I'm really desperate, I will. But, yeah, we haven't got to that point yet. But one day. Don't you worry, guys. One day. Dude, the games are going pretty well. Pick order swap request. That's fine. Hey, okay, so it's an AP mid-angle. Somebody plays some Aatrox? I'm sorry, big dog. There will not be any Aatrox today. Yeah, I'm gonna ban Braum, I think. Ban Braum? No, I'll keep banning Gallagher. Thinking about it. This guy linked his OPG. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Oof. Guys, I gotta be honest. I think if you're asking for roll and this is your RPG, I think you'd have a better chance not linking it. If someone links 600 games with a slightly negative win rate, I'm not feeling particularly encouraged to give this guy his roll. Especially when he wins way more on support. Like, dude, who would link this and be like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's give that guy ADC. Like, just let him play Rel. Looks like his Rel's goated. That'd be Xerath mid? Hey, shot, big fan. I'm a Vlad OTP. Any advice on climbing with him from Emerald to Diamond? Feels like some games are not winnable. Well, I see a lot of Vlads play like really bad setups, honestly. Like, I think Vlad players pretty regularly like lose to Rune Select. I think there are definitely hard matchups where you need to be playing like that TP Ghost D Shield setup that they were playing in Pro Play earlier in the year. Like, if you go to Games of Legends and have a look, you'll see examples, but I think, like, yeah, some of those really hard matchups, like, I don't know, you guys play the, like, giga greedy setups and you get shit on and don't do anything, and it's like, well, you know, like, you've got to find a way to not let that happen. What'd you play against Vex from my list? I'd probably get Cancer, if I'm honest, but I think I would play... Okay, if I were good at him, I would play Zed. I think Zed's probably the best pick of this list in the Vex. But I would probably go Diana for comfort. Okay, this is looking pretty good. The Shen is pretty annoying. Shen's definitely, like, kind of rough for me, but it should be okay. What rank are we? Well, we're Platinum 2, but we're like, pretty comfortably in the Diamond lobbies. Like, we've had a couple games now of, like, mostly Diamond players. Okay, Diana versus Xerath. This will be kind of interesting. Dude, why are there so many weed wigs? Like, this champ's so fucking... yeah, I don't know. I don't even know why we're seeing this. Best Diana skin? Winter Blast. Dude, it's gotta be. For the, you know, when you get, like, a Penta or whatever, and the whole map, like, goes crazy. It's gotta be that.
I speak only truth.
Alright, what are we thinking here? Us noobs don't get pentas? Dude, you're more likely to get pentas in lower elo than high elo, surely. Don't understand how you can blind pick in first rotation? Yeah, I mean, I think the answer is you don't. This guy's playing Xerath into Zed, Diana, and Bard. You know? That's a fucking dodge. That's definitely a dodge. I don't know how Boss Man is planning with dealing with this one, because, yeah, that does not look particularly fun to me. Why is Cube not a mod? I mean, why should Cube be a mod, huh? Guys, mods are only given out to very special people.
Minions have spawned.
Alright, once again, we'll go level 1 ward. Mainly because I don't think I'll be getting, like, prior. I could just play regular... Okay, you know what? Since he warded level 1, I think I'll save my ward, and I'll play for 230 ward instead. So that should be fine. Okay, so we want to let the wave push in early. I'm just going to avoid the Xerath cheese over the wall. Although maybe it's actually good to get cheese, so he pushes the wave. We want to make sure the wave pushes to us. I might even start W in this matchup. Would I ever do that? No, I don't think so. Okay, nice. So the wave's pushing to us, like all the wave got pulled there. So I don't really want to harass him here, mainly because I don't want to compromise my wave state. Although, I think the wave might already be a bit doomed. Hey, that's fine. Totally fine. Kind of tempted to potentially go E level 2. Doesn't seem that worth. Okay, no, the wave's good though, so we're level 2. Can probably start going for harass because it looks like the wave is going to be mostly good. We're going to time that to last hit the creep and get the harass. So this is perfect. Like, most mages should be playing 2-wave crash into melees, in my opinion, so that you can get the wave under before the melee hits level 3, because once the melee hits level 3, it's pretty much lights out for the range champ. So this is real good for us. Coming up on level 3. He has cooldown, so I won't go yet. My bone plating is coming up. Okay, he has no E, no W. Alright, so if he walks up here, regardless of if we hit Q, we'll just go. I'll probably start even with E here. If he walks up. If he doesn't, like, he'll have to give stuff. Bone plating's up, so I really want to force a trade. He's probably going to walk up because I have no Q. And then we're just going to trade him with bone plating. Massive. Yeah, like, even if we take damage in return, you can see it's super winning. So You know, one of the most important things about Diana is, like, understanding those windows where even if, like, you don't hit a Q, you can just, like, get on your opponent and punish them.
An enemy has been slain.
Because, yeah, this guy's... he's pretty doomed, honestly. Okay, the jungler died. Oh. That is a little frustrating, but it's fine. I think I can stay. I'm not willing to give this up. Yeah, maybe I can bait. Pyke might just regank mid. He doesn't actually have to be bot, does he? Oh, Shen's here too. Yeah, good luck, mid. The mid lane experience. Oh, we love mid lane. We do. That's fucked. Why is there top laner here? Oh, and now I'm getting dived. Guys, leave me alone, okay? Okay, let's TP back here. So we didn't manage to get as much of a lead as we would have wanted, mostly because he did get bailed out, but it's fine. There's a lot of boots value in this matchup for dodging the skillies, so we'll TP. I think Xerath managed to save his TP, which is actually quite annoying. Like, Xerath has definitely gotten away with the early game, but, I mean, it won't matter. You know, like, these sort of matchups, it's like, if you can get a lead in lane, like, you can and you should, but you'll shit on them in the side lane. Like, even if you don't win lane, it'll be fine. Dude, this is their top laner again. What is this? Okay, I mean, I guess we'll chase this guy. Dude, that is crazy. This guy's level 3 on Shen. Like, dude, he's not even getting R this game. What is this some new strat? Dude, no, it's an old strat. It's River Shen. Bro, what is... Hey, there's Xerath. Dude, they're just tag in, tag out. Oh, I could be in trouble here. I think I'm fine. I got bar with me. Always 4-man mid. Yeah. Such is life. Yeah, that sucks. Really haven't managed to punish that much, but again, like, honestly, Xerath is the one who needs a lead. Like, Xerath does not play well from even or behind, and he won't be able to play the side lane. Nor will he be able to play the comp. I think this guy just, like, lost in champ select, honestly. Okay, I can't really punish this guy because Pyke is just sitting here. But at the same time, like, Corki can't play the game, right? So we just kind of have to do nothing. Okay, Pyke might... Okay, yeah, Pyke is top. Why is my dog trolling? I guess we just shove the wave in. I don't know, it's annoying. Like, we can't really trade, just because... Yeah, now Shen's, like, laning bot. Like, what is going on, man? Well... Yeah, I mean, there really isn't much to do other than just, like, AFK and, like, wait for the free win, pretty much. Damn, pretty Chad on the walk forward, I have to be honest. Could probably punish this guy. Like, we got Zed and Bard. Kind of want to just, like, ult him if possible. That should be fine. Yeah, that guy's dead. Probably killed the Weedwick as well. Huge. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that right there is a champ select death. You know, like, I don't think there's, like, a realistic way to avoid that as Xerath while still playing the game. You know what I mean? Like, you could avoid that by just, like, basing or whatever there, but, like, again, like, you have to have a lead on Xerath. Like, you can't just not. I mean, this guy, I mean, he's zoning me off the wave. Can't do much, but his turret is, you know, long gone. So, yeah, we'll just ignore that. Champ is countered by many champs, need a lot of time to scale. No, I agree. I think Xerath is a powerful champ, but I definitely don't think Xerath can be picked early. Like, playing Xerath into Diana, Zed, Bard... You're not going to get the lead that you need to play the game. Okay, well, that's top turret.
I speak only truth.
Alright, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to wait for this guy to walk up to the wave. So we have level advantage, we have item advantage. We can literally just like E directly onto him if we can. Okay, he's playing a bit too far back. Dodge that. Probably wants to come like dive this guy or some shit. Oh yeah, okay, fuck yeah, let's do that. Bro, I'd love to see a volley dive on the turret at 9 minutes. Thinking about tank build Diana, I think it's really good. I think it's really, really good. I think there are probably games where I should have gone it and didn't. I do need to experiment with it more. But yeah, no, I think it's really, really good. I can't remember if he flashed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can try dive. Let's see if I can pull him away from the turret. Nice. He did have flash. But yeah. Oh my god, it looks very, very playable, doesn't it? Okay, no issues at all. But I can't get the order there because I'll take turret aggro. Alright, well, I'm just basing. I can't afford Lich Bane here, unfortunately. I'm just going to go tier 2 boots. You know, one thing about Lich Bane is that I don't really like the Sheen that much, nor do I like the Aether Wisp, so in this spot, I'll just buy boots, and I'll try get Lich Bane next base. What comp to go tank Diana? Yeah, just like beefy boys. Like, if I were against a Galio, I'd do it. If they, yeah, just like had a lot of tanks, or if they were very low on damage. Like, for example, if you saw some composition that had one of those like shitty ADCs like Ezreal or Jhin or Senna, and they also like have kind of low damage in other roles, like that would be a good game. Because basically like the long fight would be so good for you, and yeah, just by being tanky, like you'd make it hella easy. Alright. Go drop some vision on the bot side. Damn, Cosmic Drive already. Holy moly. Bro, I'll just take the jungle camps. Like, why not? Why do you go bone fighting? I think you should go bone fighting like every game on Diana. Because the thing is that like, even into ranged champs that can like proc your bone fighting, like you should be able to like E on them when your bone fighting comes up and just trade aggressively with it, you know? Possibly Xerath could be an exception because he's like really long range, but honestly, like I did get bone punting value, right? Like I was able to E on him the moment bone punting came up. I guess we're swapping. I'll just play side. Damn, I thought he'd come this way. That's fine. Let's just keep shoving. I'd take these cruggy boys. Actually, I mean, should we just end the game through ball? Like, they're not even playing. I'm gonna try farm up enough gold to just grab my Lich Bane, I think. By the way, super random because I only just remembered, but I am looking for someone to do, like, long... Oh my god. I am looking for someone to do, like, or, like, turn these games into, like, YouTube videos for me. Paid position, obviously. So yeah, if there's anyone in chat, just, like, send me a message on Discord. I forgot to pin that. That's something I wanted to do, but I forgot. Okay. Go grab Lich Bane. Editor. For long form content specifically. I keep trying to edit these videos, and I just discover that, like, one, I'm not good at it, and two, it takes too long.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let me finish doing this. Are you having fun playing melee mids? Yeah, I think so. I think it's pretty... I mean, like, look, winning is fun, like, no matter what you're playing, right? Like, maybe I wouldn't have as much fun in higher ranks. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. There are things I like about them, for sure. Like, having mobility is pretty OP. Like, you definitely can, like, think a lot less about the jungle and support and get away with it. Is experience required? I mean, not especially. I mean, you're more than welcome to just, like, give it a try. I'd honestly, like, much rather someone who is, like, interested in / like, passionate about it, like, and doesn't have experience than someone that does have experience, but, like, kind of doesn't care that much. You know what I'm saying? A keyboard, I use, the Razer something. No, I do use something Razer. Razer. Do I use Razer? No, I don't use Razer anymore. Sorry, I have to look it up. I can't remember what it's called. There's definitely no Razer icon on this keyboard. I don't even know what I use. I'm sure it's goated though. Recommend some top laner. Alois or Chippies. Those are the educational goats. Top lane. Dude, why are they defending?
Okay.
Really, they 15 FF, right? Or are they taking hostages? Oh my god, they're taking hostages. Oof. That was his last R, right? That little rat. Huge. I think Talmud is useless. No, I think it's pretty strong, actually. Like, there's definitely some matchups that are pretty difficult, but I played against a few Talon mid one tricks in Korea, and like it felt pretty powerful. The thing is though, like, look, I will say that before I went to Korea, I thought Talon mid was fucking terrible. So I guess Talon mid is just harder than I gave it credit for, and I just like never versed a good Talon. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, this was a yeah. Wow, the enemy mid honored me because I must play really well. Losing lane to Talon mid. Honestly, like, I was losing lane to some of the Talons. Like, obviously not all of them, but like they would just, you know, do the fucking Q start shit. And even with bone plating, you can lose. Like, Q start with like electrocute and sudden impact. Like, even with bone plating, some mages lose. It's actually crazy. Like, normally, like, bone plating means that, like, even if you lose the trade later, you, like, almost definitely win the trade when it's up. But it actually does so much damage that you could just lose, even with it up. But I will say that, like, Electrocute Talon, obviously, compared to Conqueror, does not scale, well, like, pretty much at all, actually. You know? Not in comparison, anyway. So, like, you really are on a timer. And, I mean, there probably are matchups where you should play Conqueror because you can't Q on them. Like, I think the tech is probably to play something into Talon where he can't Q on your level 1. Q start is bad against range. I don't think it is. I mean, all that he has to do is, like, he can basically just, like, zone you off the wave. Because, like, if you walk up to the creep, like, he can literally just, like, Q auto and, like, start chasing you down the lane. Unless you have, like, a movement speed steroid or some sort of CC. Like, it's really, punishing. 26-9 feels kind of underwhelming. Well, you're more than welcome to make your own challenge, big dog. Large canine. I gotta use that. Why the large canine? Where be the big dog? Right here. Damn, there's some Diamond 3 individuals in this game. It's kind of big. Huge. Do you like Zed mid so far? I mean, yeah, I think Zed's really strong. I'm just like not good at him, you know? Like, definitely this game here, if I were like good at Zed, we could have won, you know? Like this game for sure was like not exactly mid gap, but like, you know, the mistakes I made like definitely contributed very heavily to the loss. So yeah, I mean, like I said, I think Zed's powerful, but it's just not a champ I've really ever played before. If his tryhard tidy wise equipped, bro, he doesn't even have him on at all. What's the melee mid you're struggling the most with? Well, win rate wise, it's Sylas, but I definitely don't think like Zed is definitely the weakest champ of mine on this list for sure. Like my Sylas is way better than my Zed, but I just got a bit luckier on the Zed. How to fix your MMR? Just got to win. Played Yon vs Action? Don't think so. My GF always says win rate doesn't matter. That's right. That's right. It's like her saying that they, you know, it's okay. The big ones scare her, you know? The high win rates scare her. Dude, the queues are they're starting to creep up. Estimated 5 minutes. That's brutal. It's just straight facts. You are mentally ill. Crazy little dog. Wait, how do you... That's not their text, right? How do you get crazy little dog as a fucking title? You're in the working people queue? That's actually kind of true. From Hall Legends? Oh. Wait, so that person has the Uzi pass. Is that right? The expensive one? How do you win bot lane with 0 experience without even winning the matchups? Oh, wait, sorry. How do you win bot lane with 0 experience without even knowing matchups? Well, like, if your laning fundamentals are, like, way better than your opponents, then, like, you can just gap them through that, you know? Like, obviously, like, knowing the matchups or whatever would help, but, you know, it's kind of like... Think of it as, like, I don't know, if you're in, like, a different weight class as someone, you know what I mean? Like, maybe... This is obviously not true, because the analogy kind of breaks down, right? But, like, imagine... You're someone who's like 100 kgs or something, and you're fighting someone that's like 50 kgs. Like, it probably doesn't matter too much, like, how good their technique is when you're just, like, twice as heavy as them. You know what I mean? But, I mean, again, it doesn't really make sense because, let me tell you, these guys are not very good at their techniques. IRL stat check. No, that's exactly right. I'm just, like, stat checking them with laning fundamentals. Oh, oh yeah. No, that's what I mean. Like, me personally, like, I play bot lane, and it's like, it doesn't matter because, like, they don't even, you know, they don't do things like punish cooldowns or like push waves, you know, like that sort of stuff. It's just very easy to punish them. I want to see this guy. He's got the Uzi quest. Wait, this guy's level 26 and has the Uzi quest or pass or whatever the fuck. Do they play Kai'Sa? Oh. Okay. Oh, it's free? Oh, okay, never mind. Same mid fundamentals apply to melee they do to range. Yeah. Like ultimately, like the mid lane fundamentals are the same. It's just like it's almost like viewing them through a different lens. You know what I mean? Like for example, for both melees and range, like wave control is important. But like the way you control your wave as like a range champ is different than how you control your wave as a melee champ, right? But like ultimately, you can easily know wave control from the melee point of view as a range champion, because like you will, if you understand waves well enough, like you'll just understand what different waves do for you. You know, like for example, having the wave on your side keeps it safe and keeps it you know, like the ability to chase him down and stuff like that. Things that melee champions like. Is it bad that sometimes when I make a mistake, I think, fuck, if I put this to review, Shock's gonna flame the shit out of me? I mean, guys, when have I ever flamed someone in a review, you know? It's literally never happened. I'm so nice. Clubway's challenge. So Bunzo AD but got plat in jungle. I mean, dude, I don't know what he's playing ADC, but like a Mumu jungle is, that's gotta be like that's the lux of that role, okay? I mean, I don't know what he's playing ADC, but again, like, dude, I don't think it gets easier than a Mumu jungle. Show how often do you die to ganks? As review my games, realize most of you deaths due to skirmishes and ganks. I'm not sure. I mean, the way I would see it, I mean, obviously, like, the higher rank you play in, the more you'll die to ganks, because the junglers get better at ganking. Like, think of it like this. If you have, like challenger gank sense or whatever, or you know, like warding and shit, like you probably won't die to barely any ganks until you reach challenger and you play against people that are like better at abusing the windows and stuff, you know? So like if you ask me right now how many times have I died to ganks on this journey, I'd say like hardly any. But I do remember a couple. But on Korea, you know, like I died to ganks way more. But the thing is, like, you know, you definitely shouldn't, like, even one death to the jungler is, like, game losing, you know? Like, that's how important it is. Obviously, it's not, like, instantly game over, right? Like, you can still win, but, like, that's how much it matters. Like, for me, right, like, you know how I always say, like, 3rd dragon, 4th dragon, Baron, and Atacon are, like, the most important things? Like, straight up dying to jungle ganks is, like, up there, you know? If you die to a jungle gank, it fucks the game. It really does. How often do you die to ganks when versing a crazy pro jungle? I'd honestly say in a lot of ways it's easier to die to ganks against good mids, because like, so like when you're getting pushed in mid, or like when your opponent's better than you or is like has a good matchup or whatever, it's much harder to like get good vision, and it's also much harder to stay healthy and avoid the ganks. So in some ways it's like actually less about the jungler, or like no, it's that mid jungle is a 2v2. And I'd actually say, like, in a lot of ways, especially in really high-low, mid is the difference maker when it comes to that. It camp don't die a single time. I can be game winning on its own. Very true, yeah. When is the e-girl champs only to master climb? Wait, that's actually a good idea. That would go kind of hard content-wise. But, like, what would I play? Like, would I just play mid? Or, because the problem is if I queue mid support, I mean, I'd just be playing support. Dude, I would be so good on the e-girl champs. After cosplaying e-girl IRL, I think I'll pass, guys. Can you explain why one death to jungle gang is that important? It's really important because, like, one, jungle snowballs incredibly hard. Like, jungle of all the roles, snowballs the hardest. Like, you give them a little lead, they clear faster, which means they have more time to do things, and, like, their ganks will go better. They'll fuck all the lanes. So, like, it's really punishing just from the jungler getting strong. And also, like, the earlier you die in the game, the more of the game it affects, you know? So, for example, if you die at 10 minutes, it only affects the game 10 minutes onwards, right? But if you die to a jungle gank at, say, 3 minutes, that affects the entirety of the rest of your lane. And even if you still go even, that means you probably would have been winning if you didn't die to the jungle gank. You know what I mean? So it really, really, really adds up. Lissandra Ori, guys, there's no way Lissandra Ori e-girl champs, man. I'm sorry. You ever risk extending for wave? You don't know where the enemy jungler is? Yeah, of course, bro. I wouldn't be a mid laner if I didn't. Lux, Nami, Lulu, Seraphine. Oh, is this guy one mid? Would you consider LeBlanc being an ego champ? Kinda. I don't know. Depends. Depends what you pick it into. I'd say blind pick LeBlanc is like pretty crazy ego.
I can never resist an invitation to dance.
Blind pick Xayah is also pretty ego. How do you stay motivated? I feel so burned by the Master Decay. Well, listen, every time I go live, I just exploit my viewers for as much money as possible, and that makes it all worth it. Thoughts on Xayah on Conqueror? I mean, it might be better. I'm not really sure. I'm kind of a lethal tempo attack speed addict, but like it could be better. I'm not really sure. Oh my god, the one gift. Speaking of exploiting my fan base. Collector's Eye? God, I'm never buying Collector. Collector's so useless, I'm sorry. It's literal fake news. Exploit me, daddy. Heard a few good Aatrox players say the same thing about a mid because you screw your team comp with him being AD, and there are plenty of AD mids. Well, it's more like you need a, like, if you have an AP jungle, it's really good, right? Or an AP top, but it's probably not something you can pick all the time. Like, there are good AP jungles, like Lily or Diana, and there are good AP tops, like Rumble or Kennen, but not everyone plays them. So, like, if you're going to play Aatrox mid, I think in theory you'd play another champ. The thing is, though, like, outside of, like, Master Plus, I don't think being 5 AD is even that bad. Like, 5 AD is way better than 5 AP, I promise you. Hell, playing 5 AD is probably better than playing 3 AP. I'm not even kidding. Why do you say Collector is bad? Falls off a cliff. Like, it does spike early, and it's got a good build path. So it has a niche, right? Like, there are times where you should build Collector, but, like, lethality is such a shit stat in general. Has no attack speed on it, and like it competes with Yuntal, which is like a crazy broken item. You know, Yuntal is ridiculously broken. So, I don't know, it's pretty hard to justify Collector, I think. Really, the only thing that's got going for it is like the build path is better. Like if you base and you don't have enough gold to buy BF sword, you might have to go Collector, depending on like how ahead you are and like how likely you think it is to get BF sword next base. How to play Ori into LeBlanc? You take bone plating, you play defensive in the first 3 levels, make sure you don't lose too much HP, and you basically just outscale. Xayah, dude, Violet, look, I'm 3-0 on the pick, 10 KDA. After my experience playing bot lane versus Gumayushi, I've become a different man. Going IE for instead of Collector can scale better? No, you should just go Yuntal. Like, go Yuntal IE. Do I have my Korean keyboard on? I don't think so. Oh, I do. Got you shocked? That's right.
Minions have spawned.
When our homelands are restored.
Nomu-kun got you. Dude, these frauds pick fucking Alistair into Xayah. Imagine. How come these guys don't scrap like death row inmates? I know, it's disappointing, right? I don't know. No way these guys starting the lane, right? Oh my god, these guys are fucking insane. Yo, we're trying to kill those guys. Attack! Probably should have saved my W, honestly. I think that might have been my fault. Should probably save until after Alistair uses his shit so that we can like fully chase him. Can't. We need to get racist here, pal. This does not... Why are we fucking getting shit on so hard? Is this just a Xayah versus Sivir gap? What the fuck? I'm getting slaughtered. Aren't we meant to shit on them? Does Xayah suck? How can we lose lane to Alistair? I'm confused, man. Maybe it's my fault. Oh, he didn't hit level 2. Xayah's a pretty bad champ. Stop the cap. Xayah's so broken. Especially into melees. Like, look how many fucking melee frauds they have. Yeah, Sivir is broken. Straight up. Dude, I've always seen Xayah just like start W and kill them level 1. I'm not sure what went wrong. I guess it was just like me disrespecting the Alistair thing.
Nothing is ever easy, but that is really easy.
Got a schlong sword. Alex pretty fucking dead. Gobble them up, boys.
An enemy has been slain.
I think Ali has flash.
Give in or break.
I think I shouldn't be pushing because like we're a little behind.
I leave them in.
That doesn't seem that bad. Oh yeah, heal me up, boy. Woo! Oh, am I dead? Oh fuck, yeah we are. It's fine, we just say jungle gap and move on. It's all good. Oof, that's rough. Not a pretty start, I have to say.
Nice and peaceful. Thanks for
My god, what the fuck? That did so much damage. That's fine. We got the compositional gap. It'll be over soon. No, a little Korean? Yep.
They dropped something. Their guard.
There we go, the chapter. Things are looking good on the other side of the rift. I mean, I swear the game's already over. Like, don't we just have, like, 10 times better champs than they do? Like, we have fucking Zac, Xayah Khan. You know, like, we have almost, like, pedophile Exodia here.
Rebellions thrive on him.
Playing Xayah? Guys, what am I meant to do, huh? I mean, actually, this game I swapped to ADC, but... I think I just push this bad boy in. I'm still in disbelief that we like lost lane to Alistair at level 2. Like that just seems impossible to me. How do we kill this guy? Oh yeah, come on. Oh, Rakan. Okay, well, at least Sivir's an alien. Oh, thank God that guy's an alien.
Yep. Easy peasy.
Oh, I left. We lost.
So much fun.
That's OP, honestly. How broken is that? Oh, nice. Got the BF sword. Okay, it's over.
Not here. That's where.
Oh, no, we couldn't push in time. Oh, no, it's fine. Sivir mains, they always push. What? Don't tell me this is the one Sivir main that freezes waves. There's no way. I'm sure he's Wing this in 1 second, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Wild and untamed, not
Come on.
balanced.
Come on. Start locking down and realize I'm actually boosted as a Lux main. Yo, what's up, Veronica? Just hit goal for the first time. Wondering when the best time would be to look to get coaching. I have an 80% win rate. Oh, dude, just get coaching when you get stuck. I wouldn't worry about it until you're stuck.
An enemy has been slain.
Are you allowed to do this? Must have been a Teemo there in Viz or something. Dude, 300 damage, that's crazy. Yeah, I'll play Wild Arrows, I think. Just Wild Arrows, it might have been a better game to go Essence Reaver. I'm not really sure, like, what the... Like, as far as I know, it's just, like, if you can buy BF Sword, you go Yuntal over Essence Reaver. But I'm not sure. Or Khan should probably just dip. Like, I don't think we get prior.
They're just magically animated to respond.
Enemy killing spree. Rampage.
Yeah, I mean, we could follow her. Like, he's still level 5. Maybe we kill Sivir? No, I kill Sivir. You gotta ward this.
I must know their every move.
Damn, I couldn't even fucking get the ward. I'm pretty Maybe it was an Essence Reaver angle, because I don't know how to manage my mana. I think we're fine. Not his base. Both ER and Yuntal. Is it better than just going IE though? I mean, I don't know. I'm not really sure. We could pro build some Xayahs and see. Yeah, really good? Yeah. I mean, as far as I can tell, most people just go Essence Reaver if you don't have money and Yuntal if you do. Oh my god, he's fucking dead. Holy shit. My god. The guy just got messed up. Which a 5-0 Trundle. Check the builds. Yeah, see, I think that's what I'm going. Just like Yuntal Naafiri. But I don't know how you deal with the mana. Every other game I've played Essence Reaver, because like every other game I haven't had enough gold for BF Sword. So this is a new experience for me. But yeah, he's Essence Reaver.
I prefer to work at night because, you know, the sun, bright.
Come on, we win that, right? Don't give that to Vlad. Oh no. Oh my god, okay. Might have lost the game there. I mean, we still have some very PDF champs, such as Zac, but that is scary. Very, very scary.
I'll do whatever needs to be done.
Non-smolder mid still good. They're both like fine, I think. Honestly, I think they're both probably better bot lane though. Oh my god, I lost vision. I think both are better bot lane, but I mean they can be played mid. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Do I have item? How much does this shit cost? Oh, I do. Oh, fuck. Kill him? I don't think so. Range. I think he's dead though. I mean, unless he has ult. Does he have ult? Oh, nice. Let's gobble that shit up. Vlad the only win con? Yeah, but dude, I swear playing Vlad into like Mal's and Zac, like you're gonna get AIDS in the team fight. Surely. Oh, I could sell that. It is comp diff, guys. Don't worry. Have you ever seen what happens when you have no AD champs into Zac? Although, maybe he's gonna go full AP, I'm not sure. Scales better, Xayah or Sivir? You're asking the wrong questions, pal. You're asking who scales better, Shuck or Akethasm? Like, guys, isn't obvious? Nunu's mid. Uh-oh. That doesn't look too hot. Jesus, 6-0? Ooh. Could be spooky. I mean, like, look at the top tier though. Like, imagine how pedophilic my Zed or my Zac's about to be. It's gonna be crazy. Might get dived here. Ooh, I don't have ult or barrier. Let's play Nyla. I should have named myself Melee Mid Enjoyer so people would stop playing that. Like, guys, I'm playing ADC. It's a challenge next, so it's good to get in some practice nice and early, you know? I just stay on the map. Problem is I don't have enough gold to buy pickaxe. Oh wait, I can go to Vor. I don't have to buy IE. Oh, this is such a greedy recall spot. Am I getting away with it? No, I'm not. Oh, I only went here because I was like, oh, I'm not going to base. Oh, okay. What the hell? I fucking knew that Sivir champ sucked. I just beat that guy with 900 gold in my inventory. Should I go for the turret? Nudu's top? I think I actually can. Ah, fuck it, man. What's the worst that could happen? Do I even get this in time? Before Sivir gets here? I think Sivir just gets my bot turret after, and I don't even know if that's, like, worth. If Charno can protect my bot turret, then I think it's okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't know about this. I need someone to shield my bot turret. Guys, please, Trundle. I need you right now, big dog. You need to go bot lane. Oh, yes. Okay.
Not being price gouged.
If Mal's goes bot, that's fine too. She's no R. I think she's no Ghost. Oh, nice. Macro genius.
Humans. They're so very blind.
Am I about to be a victim of mid-gap? No, I think I'm okay.
Follows me everywhere I go. It's like a puppy I once fed.
Another cannon lost to the void. It's all good. Not upset.
I really hate anyone who's not. Or we're not.
Game's turbo lost? No, guys. There's no way Vlad can win this. Trust me. Vlad's playing against Mal's and Zac. How the fuck's he gonna win? Like, guys, just look how OP my team's champions are compared to theirs. There's like literally no way to lose.
Never.
Like, some games are just predetermined, and this is one of them. Gems don't matter in OC? Nah, bro, it's the other way around. Like, ease of execution gems is so OP. Shit like Zac, they're way better in OC because, like, everyone fucking sucks. So if you just play easy champions, you get extra value.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, I don't know about that one, Chief. I think I better reset before this. I actually think I have to go Maul straight after IE, which is fine. I mean, like, Maul's really good and it makes him useless. And that's fine, then I can go like Naafiri 4th. Kind of weird build, but I think it's the best. Alright, here comes Zachary. Alright, no flash Vlad. Does he live? Oh, no way. Fuck, I'm dead. Fuck! I should have R-flashed for the, Vlad. I was like super tunnel vision. Like, I barely even noticed that I was getting fucking auto attack. I was like so fixated on the Vlad shutdown and I didn't even get it. I played that terribly. But thankfully we have Tung 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 Suhura on my in the jungle. But I was holding on no magic. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just like I can't really do that before IE. I could maybe do it after, but honestly, like, they only have one champ, right? Like, I mean, they're essentially all AP. Like, Wukong is super useless. Sivir's like playing Sivir, so like she lost already. It really is just like if Vlad doesn't carry, they lose, right? And you know, again, playing Vlad duo AP and with the Zac, I don't know. It's just a free loss. I don't think he can carry. If he went Void next, maybe he has to go up preemptively. Let's see if he's smart enough to figure it out. Actually, maybe he should just go Death Cap because he has such high Magi's. I gotta be real fucking careful. I have like no sums or alts.
Victors are the sole authors of history.
I mean, we could start this with Zac top. Oh, maybe they're gonna start it with Zac top. Oh yeah. This doesn't look that fightable, honestly. Oh wait, see, fuck. Yeah, I gotta cut away from Wukong. I didn't have E ready. Fuck. I think we should have won this fight. I used my E poorly. I had no feathers ready for that guy. Oh, it's a shame. I think that was a winning fight. Oof, yeah, I might have thrown the game there. I think. Losing Adacon's a big deal.
Your turret has been destroyed.
When you should build QSS? I think you should almost never build QSS. I think QSS just sucks. It's like such a huge gold investment, and like then Mal's just ults someone else, you know? Like that was a real important fight. If I hadn't wasted my A at the start, like I would have instantly killed Wukong, and then like maybe I can actually do something.
Death was a nice vacation from the tedium, but nothing good can last, I suppose.
But as it is now, like I have a pretty good chance of winning. Dude, isn't it crazy how he goes from 0 bounty to 700? Like, isn't that a bad system? Surely it should be like a little more gradual. Like, how was it totally fine for him to die before, and now it's, like, insanely bad if he dies? Because actually, yeah, like, thinking about it before, like, I'm pretty sure that fight where I was, like, fiending for the Vlad shutdown, I don't even think he had one, did he? Pretty sure he didn't.
Ionia's metal and birth are rebellion.
Divine Center is not much better than Sword of the Divine. I mean, they both got Divine in the name, it makes sense to me. Well, yeah, he's just getting death cap. Okay, I mean, we have plenty of time to stall the game out. Like, if we can get Matter Resist on everyone, I think it should be okay. Nah, I'm voting no.
That's why
An enemy has been slain.
Ooh. Yeah, I think we can break this. Vlad might come mid from bot side. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, I didn't even fucking kill it still. Fight looks pretty doomed. That as well. Yeah, I agreed way too hard for the turret. I think I could have gone there if I didn't hesitate at the start. Fuck, I just made mistake after mistake. Better build more. But honestly, I'm not sure it's gonna help me because I'm just playing terribly. Here's Saturday coach session. It's been moved to Sunday. I think it's a slightly different time. Damn. Okay, well, we have another chance on Fort Dragon. Like, it doesn't take too much to win this game, I don't think, but at the same time, we need me to perform, and I'm not performing. Just like one thing I definitely learned from this one is that, like, Naafiri build's definitely easier to play. Like, you don't have to worry about your mana, and, like, if you waste cooldowns, it's, like, not too bad, because you're gonna get it back. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Like, we ult for Ali, which isn't amazing, but, like, he is dead for Dragon.
it is a churning sea that
Oh, I don't know though, like no Mal's ult, no Rakan ult. Seems pretty hard to do anything to... Oh, mate. We have good vision, like if we could make him use pool early. Oh, 5 hours earlier?
Ionia used
Wait,
to be
really?
so nice.
Oh, okay.
Humans tamed all that wild cataclysmic
Crazy.
magic.
We can take some of these... Yeah, we can get him to use pool. Okay, no. Okay. Maybe just cut away. Oh, Zachary's doing things. Like my E's down. I think, yeah, I don't know. Maybe this build is better, but it's definitely a hell of a lot easier to play with Naafiri.
I deserve it.
I mean, I guess, like, with this build, you can still go Naafiri second, right? Like, I went IE second because I had money, but I easily could have just gone Naafiri. Wow, holy fuck, Alistair stole it.
If our existence
Or
is
just secured it or whatever.
Legendary.
Fuck. Honestly, it is still winnable, but like the moment Vlad gets Void, then I think it's like basically over. He shouldn't have been able to get to Void in time. But like, yeah, he's gonna have it. Oh. Are any stealing this, or maybe get just a few more barons away? Ooh, okay, kind of like that. Did pretty good damage on Sivir. Like, I'm kind of in the middle of nowhere here. I love that. Damn. Mixed string is a lot weaker than Maul. Nice haircut. Yo, thanks, big dog. Just the Sivir's up a full item. I mean, like, there's that, but, like, I just think... I mean, I think my build sucks, and I think my play sucks. Like, it's easy to... Like, honestly, this game is more AD gap than mid gap. I really don't think Vlad should be able to do much in this game, but... The problem is that, like, I played too many fights poorly, and, like, Vlad got to his items too quick because they won all the fights they should have lost. And, like, I definitely should be up gold to Sivir because of, you know, I was so much stronger than her early.
I always wanted to be buried and resurrected in this house.
I think especially if I know I'm gonna build more early, I have to, I'd have to go Naafiri second. But honestly, I think I should have just played Essence Reaver. It was worth... I mean, this is the first time I've done it. And honestly, it still could be winnable. I mean, they really only need to make, like, one mistake, and then I think we probably win. Well, Vlad dies. Who got it? Mel's. Honestly, it's not a bad person to have it on, but he's also built terribly, so that's... Yeah, like, he does kind of have true worse than slot. Oh, maybe winnable. Not sure if he got any kills. No, he only got one kill. So maybe he won't have Void. So champ you wish was meta mid? I don't know. I'm trying to think, because like any champ that I would like to be meta, like I also have to play against it, right? Which is less enticing. Alright, what's a champ in the past that was like fun to play Azra against?
Death was nice and
I don't even really know.
ruining it.
Honestly, I would take old Corki. I think old Corki was like way more fun.
Chaos is the preferred state of nature.
I've no red. The package? Yes, exactly. The package was like such a crazy dopamine hit, and your rockets actually like did damage before you were level 16. Whereas like nowadays, your rockets, they're just like Triforce procs until you get like late game, you know? I'm very split. Oh my god, Mal's, what are we doing? Oh my god. He almost got away with that. And that guy was ever so slightly out of position. I lost my maw. Yeah, I just think I'm still dead. Damn. Oh, that sucks. That game's like mostly my bad. Like, I made the level 1 hard. I think I itemized terribly. I played the team fights terribly. Honestly, just like major ADC gap, sadly. Jules, thanks for 4 months. Vlad is so OP. Yeah, he's OP because I suck. That's it. I mean, I don't think Vlad should have been able to do anything, but fuck, I just played awfully. Enemy balance comp? Our comp's better than theirs, for sure. It's honestly, it's nothing to do with that, guys. It's literally just, like, I play bad. Best tips on side laning? Just go to my side laning video that I made like 3 months ago or something. I'm curious what went wrong at level 1 though. Like that's like the one thing that I don't really understand, like why we lost so hard. I guess it's just because I used W early. Like if I had W here, yeah, it would have been good. Played your lane in a team fed, not like you're mid. Yeah, but like the reason Vlad carried is like because of me losing those fights, right? Like my build and my play in the fights meant that he like didn't get shut down when he should have. Like this fight, for example, you know, like look at my character this fight. I fucking walked in a Nunu ult, and then I like literally like ignored Sivir, so I just like lost my barrier for fun, and I didn't even kill Vlad. So I lost both my sums and my entire health bar for nothing. Like how are you gonna fucking say like not AD gap, you know? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, that makes me mad. And like this fight, I waste my E at the start, so I do no damage. Like, watch this. So I waste my E, and I don't even hit Alistar, right? It wasn't that I, like, chunked a guy that wasn't important. Like, I didn't even fucking chunk him. And so then when Mao's ults Wukong, I do no damage, you know? The lane is 5-0 before you even left your bot. You just play the team fights better. Like, I'm showing you exactly. Like, these were winning fights if I had better itemization and, like, better positioning and better ability usage and all that sort of stuff. But I basically, like, trolled 3 fights in a row, and I trolled out level 1, and I died to a jungle gank. Like, why should you expect to win if you make, like, 5 or 6 game-losing mistakes? Like, of course you should lose, you know? Like, you could say, like, yes, if Mal's wasn't so bad, I would, like, win in spite of those mistakes. But, like, you can't control Mal, right? But, you can control yourself. And you can easily fix, like, 5 or 6 game-losing mistakes. It's fine. I will play Essence Reaver Navori next time, though, because I do think, I mean, at least for me, like, that felt, like, way fucking easier. By every game I play Essence Reaver Navori, it's like, I have unlimited mana, and if I waste my E, it's not the end of the world. You know, like, that's the first time where I've really felt like the punishment, I guess, for, like, losing my E and my W. But it's because my cooldowns are just, like, so long. Alright, we'll play, maybe one more or two. We'll see how it goes. Until IE damage is insane? Yeah, I agree. But, I'm probably not good enough at Xayah to do this yet. At least that's what it felt like to me that game. I just don't use my abilities well enough. Can't touch with Caitlyn? That is true. That is true. I didn't want to play Caitlyn in a Nunu, though. That's why I didn't do it. Risky business. Very risky business. How are you, Shot? Are the wife and kids happy to have you back home? I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Look, I'm not as good after losing that game What should have Mal's built? Mal's should have built Blackfire, Leandry, and then either Bloodletter or Cripploom, and then Deathcap fourth. Because like if you're playing double AP, you know the enemy team will build Matter Resist. So he needs Pen. He could go Deathcap third and then Pen fourth if he wanted. I think it's probably better to go Bloodletter third, like to give value to Zach. But yeah. And I think the Oblivion Orb is fake. I think Oblivion Orb is like not very good versus Vlad, honestly. So that just like set him 800 gold behind. Also, I think he had Scorch. I mean, I didn't actually check, but yeah. So like Scorch gets like way reduced value against Vlad because he has so much sustain. Like unless Scorch is like allowing you to kill someone in lane, or like, you know, get better bases, or, you know, allow you to not lose so much in lane or whatever. So like, you know, the problem is he's playing with no Dark Seal, no Gathering Storm, no Pen item, no Death Cap. So like he just does nothing. Like he just has none of the items that make a mid laner do anything. Bloodletter better than Cripploom? Well, individually, no, but it makes Zac do more damage. You know what I mean? Like, for pure Mal's DPS, no. But, again, for Zac, probably. Also, Sapphire start tech on who? On Mal's? I'm pretty sure Sapphire's start has always sucked. If I'm honest. I mean, like, I'm not a Mal's player, and like no one plays Mal's in high-low, but I don't think you should ever get away with Sapphire. Like, I think you should bleed so much that it like makes it not worth it. Some people run Scorch every game without thinking. Yeah, like I think Scorch is pretty OP in the right spots, but it also can be really trash, you know? Where like at least with Gathering, I'd actually say Gathering overall is not as good as Scorch, but the thing with Gathering is like it's never really useless, whereas like Scorch, you can literally just be like having no rune, you know? Which is not good nor slim. Mal's didn't die 12 times because of his build. Yeah, but my point is that, like, if you die 12 times, but you build like a human, like, maybe we would win because he might do damage, you know? Like, even with his terrible build, he still did more damage than I did because I was like a bot this game, you know? So, like, imagine if he built properly. He actually might have outdamaged Vlad, as crazy as that is. Like, Malzahar's scaling is ridiculous. It's just Mal's laning phase is so god-awful. What's wrong with Scorch? It's really bad into champs that have, like, a lot of sustain, you know? Because, like, think of it like this. If you're laning against someone that has, like, 1,000 health. So, let's say they have, like... Actually, you know what? Let's say 800 HP base. They have 2 pots, so let's just call it 1,000. And then they have, like, maybe 500 HP of health regen before they go base, right? So you're laning against someone with, like, 1,500 LP, or HP. If your Scorch does, like, 200 damage, then 200 of 1,500 is, like, a fair amount, you know? Like, that is a pretty good amount for the first base damage to deal, right? But if you're playing against something like Akali that has D-Shield Second Wind, right? Like, what is Akali's effective health pool? It's going to be like more like 3,000 or maybe even more. Like D-Shield and Second Wind gives so much healing that suddenly, like if you're only doing 200 damage, like 200 damage of 3,000 is nowhere near as much as 200 of 1,500, right? So like you're getting far less value, especially if you can't ever actually kill them or, you know, get a better base or protect yourself from, you know, having bad bases or whatever. Because like Scorch can be used defensively. It's not just an offensive tool, but I don't know. Again, like it's just so easy to get wrong. And like I said before, I actually think Scorch is better than Gathering overall. But like Gathering can never really be bad, just suboptimal, but Scorch can actually just be, like, fucking useless sometimes. Yeah, it's easy matchup. It is. I just don't know what to ban. Like, I really don't know what to ban. I've been thinking about banning Brawl. Like, I'm just banning Gallia out of habit, but I really don't know what to ban. Liz? I mean, honestly, like, Liz, I think is easy for Diana, too. And Sylas. Like, I have picks in a Liz. I don't know. Why does Ori perform so much better in higher lows when looking at stats? Just because Ori's, like, a champ that rewards fundamentals, and, like, you know, naturally, higher low players are, like, a bit better fundamentally, you know? Yeah, I wonder if that's Talon mid. Diana is super good versus Talon. Dude, am I just Diana abusing? I had a fake Diana game before. I could take Diana now, and they might think it's jungle. Let's do that. Let's do that. They might think it's jungle. Either way, they don't know, so... We play Yunara? I think so. I still, honestly, guys, I still haven't looked at her abilities, but, like, yeah. Avayu Shield Bash? I mean, it's not insane. It's just, like, it's just better than the other options. Like, honestly, most of this tree sucks. I mean, I don't know. There's, like, some good things. Problem is, like, Demolish doesn't impact the game until, like, 20 minutes. And, like, neither does Overgrowth. So, like, if Unflinching doesn't get you value, it's kind of like, what do you take? Ooh, LeBlanc Talon. Okay, so... we could play the tank build this game. We could experiment with it. The only thing that makes me not want to do it is they have Soraka, so like the long fight is pretty bad. I honestly think we could play the tank build though. Like maybe I just go... I think I do go Phase Rush over Conk or Grass because I think I need Phase Rush to trade against LeBlanc, but we could do the double mask build. Thanks for stream. See you later. I'll miss you. Better into beefier teams. It's really good into... yeah, either champions that have only burst, and so if you survive, you're in a really good spot, or into a team with a lot of tanks. It's just awkward here because, like, having extra HP is really good against Talon LeBlanc, but it's actually really bad against Soraka Jinx. So, hard to say. I might just play Rocket Belt. That way I get, like, a bit of both. Like, Rocket Belt. Don't think I can go Shadow Flame, but Rocket Belt Zonya. I don't know. It feels very low damage. But we'll see. What do you think about the flat health rune? I don't know. I think both those runes or whatever. Like, doesn't matter. What's double mask? It's going Haunting Guise into Haunting Guise, and then Riftmaker, and then Liandry. So you literally do like Haunting Guise number 1, Haunting Guise number 2, and then you can upgrade to either Liandry or Riftmaker, but normally Riftmaker first. And then Liandry. That. What do you do when your jungler support comes mid and taxes or puts your wave into a bad wave state? You throw a fit, flame everyone on your team, and then rage quit. Dana, a game against Mundo mid, would that be tank Dana? Yeah, probably. You probably just play like Conqueror, Liandry or something. And Bessa ban? No one plays it in lower lows. It's too hard. Like Champ's really OP, but just no one plays it. Everything evolves around her stones. She can dash in her ult, increases, changes her normal abilities. Think you'd even play her mid. That'd be interesting, yeah. When to avoid building Oblivion Orb against champs like Vlad and Volley, like you said for Mal's. I mean, the way I would see it is that like Healing Cut is only good if they really have tons of healing. Because most of the time, like that 800 gold being spent towards a death cap or a pen item is going to do more damage. So, I think... yeah, again, if they just have tons of healing, or if they have, like healing on bruisers is a little different. You know, like, for example, like a Briar or an Aatrox, like, those are champions that you can reliably keep healing cut on the whole time. But Vlad can drop it really easy, and even Soraka can, like, play around it quite heavily. I just think heal cut is, like, fake most of the time. I mean, like, you can buy it, and you can check after every fight to see... how much healing it's done. Or rather, how much healing it's cut, and see if it's worth it. But my experience has been, like, I used to buy it quite a bit more, and I'd keep checking, and the numbers seemed low, and eventually I just decided, like, you know, this item fucking sucks. Thoughts on Belveth? Cancer, I hate Belveth. Thoughts on Grasp Dana? I think really, really good, especially into tanks. Like, into Gallier, that's just slam dunk. Blondes or brunettes? Why not both? Is LeBlanc losing match against Diana? I think so, yeah. When was the last normal game he played? Well, 5 days ago, I think, because I had to play 10 norms to queue up for ranked, so I definitely had some norms down here somewhere. Dude, I had to grind out the norms. Oh wait. Q-type. Normal. Yeah, look at me, I had to grind out the norms. Even lost some games. That was normals are tough. Is it more fun? Because there's no climbing involved? No, I don't know. Like, normals are honestly not that fun for me. I get flamed in normals all the time. Like, you'd be very surprised by that, but if you play in normals on your, like, high elo account, people will just call you, like, a tryhard and stuff. You know, like, I remember this one game specifically where I played, I think I played Vlad mid into Kale mid or something, and I was versus someone who was plat 4. I'm like, let me tell you guys, I could beat a plat 4 pretty easily, you know? And this guy he said some shit like, lol, like, take a breath, stop tryharding. And I'm like, no, it's not that. It's just, the gap is so big, man. I could fucking beat this guy with, like, no hands. Yeah, exactly. It's like what are you meant to do? 10 child norm? Wait, it goes hard. Think Diana beats LeBlanc? Yes. Definitely. What's the trick? I mean, she just does no damage. And you do fuck tons of damage. Like, I played it earlier on this climb. It wasn't a low elo game, so, like, maybe it won't count, but, I mean, you can go look. But, like, it's so easy, dude. Right, so what's going on here? Support or feed? That's my jungler. Oh, yay! No, because we're duo. What the fuck is my team comp? What the They're duo Karma Skarner bot. Okay. Oh, Top Kaiser. Oh, yeah. A great fucking game, guys.
One to cut, one to seal.
Rengar into Kaiser top. Oh, I hate when people don't dodge, man. Like, I have to dodge this game. I'm not playing with fucking off-roll Shen Jungle and Kaiser top into Rengar. Oh, I hate these people, man. Like, if you can't play a role, you either need to learn it, or you need to dodge, you know? And I guess the reason they don't is because people like me dodge. But it's like, you know, I've done it the other way around, where I just, like, play this game out, and you just lose, you know? And, like, that's what happens. I mean, I did that in Korea. I had that Zac one trick, and he played his 25% win rate Viego, and color me surprised, he was not very good at Viego. Oh. I actually kind of CVA, man. I think I'm fucking done with this trash game after that. That killed my mood, man. That was so cringe. I can't believe I had to dodge that. And then I can't believe I have to wait. Just Riot James. Well, if these games are potentially won, well, I mean, it depends, like, how much you value, like, your time, I guess. You know, like, I would say, yeah, like, you can win that game. Like, there might even be above 50% chance of winning that game. But, like, if I have, like, an 80% chance to win another game, like, you know, why would I play that one? Alright, let me find someone to raid. I just CBA after that. Who can we... How'd the day go anyway? I think we actually did have a pretty good day, right? I think we lost a game of Xayah and we lost a game of Sylas. Yeah, no, it was a pretty good day. I think we're happy with that. I think both games were winnable. Last game was winnable if I picked better, and the Xayah game was winnable if I played better. Who should we raid today? Kira? Yeah, we can... How many... Where is Kira? Do I not follow him? Wait, he's not live. Oh, no, yeah, he's Kira 1v9. I found him. No, sorry, he's Kira lol. Yeah, we'll give him a raid. Oh my god, he just started. He's fucking gaming. Alright. See you guys tomorrow, everyone. I will send you off to Kira. And yeah, hopefully we'll get some more YouTube content on the way soon enough. Peace out, everyone.